Connor's trying to say now. I get what he's trying to get at.
That might be too smart for me. Bro.
And then after that, and then at the end of it, it's like, oh, you made the Tenet thing, so you're trying to save the world at the same time. It's like, but I never met you. It's like, but you will meet me. And you're like, bullshit.
New Matrix.
Yeah.
Caleb.
It's like, why can't you just be like Doctor Who? It's like your dogs come back. They always do.
It's recording now. I'm gonna be like a little bit in and out. Elizabeth's gonna be coming back with Zane, but I'm just gonna be in and out. It's recording now though.
All right. So after getting into position to preempt the inevitable fight, the crewmates readied their weapons and spells, and just as the wave chaser had drawn close enough, both sides exchanged their blows. The wave chaser locked itself into close combat by launching harpoons into the side of the moon piercer, and combat got on further. Oh, sorry. Though short and bloody, the 13 pirates won without sinking the enemy ship, defeating the smaller picket ship's crew, and Rita only being knocked unconscious. When it came time to distribute the loot they acquired, you guys had acquired 600 CP, 7,000 silver pieces, 310 gold pieces, 450 gold pieces in diamonds, 150 platinum pieces, 150 pieces worth of citrine gems, 6 long swords, a flying carpet, ring of protection, floor-long rifles and shields, a staff of adornment. 3 Earrings took the captain's dancing scimitar after threatening Easy when he tried to steal it. Rita claimed the ring of protection, Sinky claimed the carpet of flying, and the coin was split amongst you guys equally. I think because Will had divvied up the loot, or someone else had divvied it up.
It wasn't me.
My math, if it's not great, I think we have like 397 altogether of gold.
Oh, hold on. Just need to get my sheets out.
Perhaps we should go through that now before we lose track.
Next time we say 7,000 silver pieces, 310
gold pieces.
38, 50.
How many of us are there? 6?
I am so sorry. It keeps cutting in.
I mean, I just said sinking, so I just decided what I should have, but it was equal.
Oh, by the way, Cognac gets my share.
Yeah, that's right. Anyway, 3 Earrings had relented to give them control of the wave chaser, as she knew they'd put up a fight. Inca immediately declared herself captain and rushed to the helm with no one's protest. 3 Earrings offered to discuss things with the 9 adventurers, and they agreed to have a working relationship with transparency. During their talk, she revealed that she was in possession of 6 high explosive cannonballs and primed them to keep their mouths shut about her being a pirate. Rita asked if she knew about the cultist Sahuagin attack on Palmaflora, and 3 Earrings revealed that she knew that they would attack, but not that they were going to sink the island. She intended to use that information to find the stage she was seeking, and maybe also try and look like a hero and savior to the island. She also revealed that Boworth thought the creature was an Elder Aboleth, and that the stage was what was either controlling or directing him. You guys shot blame at her for not forewarning the islanders of Palmaflora about the impending attack, to which she pointed out that absolutely nobody here was a good person, and with several of the people here being pirates, you guys had a very loose relationship with the law. You guys tried to continue, but Easy pointed out that while she wasn't exactly good, she was little more than a shady arms dealer, and he was perfectly alright with that. She elucidated that she knew where the chieftain kept the money he'd been accruing, and would happily reveal the location of his stash after dealing with Selachai and the giant creature. When they dealt with her, she would reveal the location exactly, but hinted that it was somewhere on the island that had sunk. With Inca piloting the ship and the others pacified, 3 Earrings took Zatara and Medallion and left to her ship, and the 2 of you guys sailed on for several more hours. And it's currently the dead of night, just after midnight. And yeah, you guys are on your ship alone as you guys pull away from the Moonpiercer.
There's life. There's a life for me.
Cognac. I seem to have
Yo ho ho
completely
and a
forgot-
bad birdie.
forgot my chest on the other boat. I think Satara's gonna keep care of it because you know.
My timbers.
I can only hope so. He'll probably take care of it. It's probably fine. It's
There, so I don't know what I.
probably fine.
Wait, what will happen in my position?
No, it just my chest is on the other ship and I'm not on it, and now I'm paranoid because my original manuscript isn't it.
Roughly how much moolah do we have now?
Like I said, you guys acquired 600 coppers, 7,000
Yep.
silvers.
Yep. 310 GP. 450 in diamonds. 150 in plat.
Which
Okay,
is
now,
how
what-
much when divided?
So,
How many of theirs? Was those 8?
800 Gabriela.
9?
nine.
We have 15 people in our party.
15. I thought
No,
I did
Rearing
about 9.
specified that you 9 could keep everything on the boat in exchange for not telling anybody she's a pirate.
I divided
Which
by
is
9.
interesting, considering
so-
she has a high reputation as one.
I think we get
Well,
777 SP.
In this
I
country.
mean, silver.
777 silver.
Yeah. 66 copper. This one's 1 eye because I didn't figure this. I
How
think
close are the ships together? Are they side by
38
side?
gold.
38 gold.
16 platinum. Altogether.
Easy is the richest he's ever been.
And only half of his boat
Uh,
is on another boat.
I
How
know.
close are we on this? How close are the ships to each other?
so
We're
it was-
away now.
so-
A few hundred feet apart. Like, if you guys yelled loud enough, Three Earrings could hear you and yell back.
We could fly to the other ship if we want.
I'll ask Captain Earring. He wants me on the
I
helm.
have a flying carpet.
Easy, are you sure you want to attempt flying hundreds of feet over to that
No,
boat?
I have a flying carpet.
Only
Well, you, yeah.
Okay. So real quick, are we all on the Wind Chaser, or are we all on?
Everyone other than the Dalen and Zatara are on the Wave Chaser.
Okay, cool. Never mind then.
I'll ask Captain. I'll ask Captain Three Earrings. Do you want me at the helm?
And she's gonna tell you no. Bower's currently at the helm. I'll have you keep lookout for the night.
No. I hate the donkey.
I'm not asking.
I just look how far they are. I'm like, can I swim over there?
It's by math, right? We should have like 390 gold each or so. Or, no.
Well, we've spent some independently and some independently, so.
Well, I still have 63 gold pieces. So how
I
much
have
did
like 223.
we lose
If anyone's,
Gold
if
pieces.
anyone's an accountant and better at math, then please do so. Because
Was I there when they looted the body?
Yes.
Okay,
That
I'll
would
get my
make
shit.
sense.
Okay. So somebody has to do the math because I stopped.
I do too. I tried this, but I don't
Okay,
think I'm
okay. I will do the even math. So it's 66 copper.
66 copper
Mhm.
Each.
That's what I wrote.
each.
Yep. 777 silver.
Yeah.
Yep.
34 gold.
Okay.
Okay, that's where I mucked up.
16 platinum.
Yep.
Okay.
And that's all of the coin.
Okay.
Okay. Who can use diamond?
Cleric would if they have like a
Diamond!
So at level 5, 300 diamonds would go towards Revivify.
I'll take it. I think I could get Revivified. Just hold on to it.
But how much? It was like how much of diamonds? You specifically said how much we had of like the amount,
450
Like the
gold pieces worth of
the
diamond.
price of it. Yeah,
Yeah,
450.
450 total is what you guys have acquired, along
Okay.
with 150 in citrine gems.
I
Okay.
think we should probably keep the gems and diamonds and stuff in the chest, and then we
So
can
how-
like trade them in bulk
So
later.
how much are diamond? I mean,
The diamonds we
400,
keep-
but I mean like each.
We really should keep the diamonds for.
Keep the diamonds in abundance.
I think diamonds are valued based on size.
So what's the split goal?
Diamonds are valued by how many people you can revive with them.
I'm gonna say,
Yeah.
diamonds are the one thing that like one of the clerics should just automatically get, or just
Yes,
split
triple
between
diamond.
2 clerics.
Yes, I think that will be
100 and
Double
150. That would be my recommendation as a player and as a DM.
Agreed.
Yeah, like I think all the jewels and stuff should probably hold off until we're able to figure it all out.
Yeah, because diamonds are forever.
So who all's a cleric? Because I know we have
Oh,
at
got
least 2.
Zatara and Medallion is a cleric, and then we also have Forge Binder as Forge Fire. But I don't know how many levels of cleric, so I don't think he'll be able to use the diamonds really anytime soon.
And both your clerics are on the other ship.
I can use a diamond, but
Oh boy, that's right.
Kind of weird having our healers not be on our ship.
It is.
Just a little bit weird. Just a little bit.
None of you objected.
hey,
So
hey,
I-
I can heal. Not well, but I can do it.
I have
So
some
I-
food we can use for healing.
And Forge Binder's on your ship.
He's got cure wounds. We're good. You can do cure wounds. It's good enough.
I can do
I
cure
would-
wounds. I have cure wounds.
Exactly.
I have sticky buns.
She
But
has
those are
healing
consumable,
sticky
and unfortunately,
buns.
all consumables never.
Still
get
angry
used.
about that. You still are fucking. Okay.
They're healing items for us now. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, they restore a flat 5 HP. Because
Do
they,
we have
they,
anyone-
they need the frosting using a healing potion.
So
Like,
on
okay.
our boat, is there any crew or did we kill them all?
Yeah, there's no more crew remaining alive. Their bodies are just on the deck of your ship.
I eat.
Second burst.
I cast yeet on the bodies.
Umari helps cast Yeet. I'd like to do help action on that spell.
Okay.
What do I
okay.
roll to yeet?
Roll a
Yeet!
natural strength attack. Yeet.
Alright, I'm doing this one on D&D Beyond because I'm currently not in tabletop. So,
16 plus whatever modifier that shit was.
I want to inspect my run.
A6
get this.
plus
Strength.
strength, so plus 4.
So wrong. You said
Since,
yes.
since
really should do
corpses
roll
are
damage.
items, you can use animate objects to animate corpses. That's just scary.
You're getting
That's
real
horrifying, and that
close to,
sounds like
necromancer territory again.
that sounds like some terrifying ass necromancy.
It's necromancy with extra steps.
Yes.
Actually, if you want to think about it, it's necromancy with less steps.
Also true.
Alec, do you eat Lamar's?
We don't have a Lamar's and Al's. I wish though.
I'm going to like search this boat for.
You also gotta go to Bradford River to go up
something that I
here.
can
You
make
get
a
Lamar's
rooster
pizza.
nest in.
Get one slice
I
per
know he
person.
wanted to he wanted to fix the cannons on it.
So Satire is gonna read Easy's journal.
Oh yeah, we fucked the cannons up, didn't we?
I
Yeah,
told you to
they're
take care of the crates.
they're totally.
You guys fucked the cannons up.
Hey, you tried.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, did you want to throw a cannonball at it?
No, I tried to throw a cannonball at a person.
We possibly could have fuck 'em,
You
but I
didn't. You didn't
think
try
we'll
to throw a
leave it
cannonball at a person. You threw a cannonball at a person and missed.
Yeah, what the hell, man?
Maury,
What the hell?
I missed. Look, they say you miss every shot you don't take, but I missed every shot that I did take. So I mean, what's the point now?
Well, I mean, you know, but
I missed every shot
Umari
I-
and Forgebinder were the ones who destroyed the cannons on the ship,
Mhm.
and Forgebinder was going to fix them. So because I'm in control of
Well, I
Forgebinder,
can help
that's
it.
what he's going to be doing. He's gonna fix Cannon 1.
I want to. So technically, how much gold do we have now? Like,
A lot.
each. A lot.
Total?
Oh, Will.
400.
Will, did you double the amount that you got? Because you get everything that was mine.
Oh my god, hold up. Let me go back and do some math here.
Yeah, you get to double that. As Umari just brings you this knapsack and goes, there
There'd
be.
be an entire team of Dungeons and Dragons players would be stopped for like.
So what's everybody share?
Just to figure out how much money you just made.
Extra 66.
I wish I had that problem in real life.
Like, I did mine wrong, because I don't think 390 is how much gold we get each. That doesn't seem right. I fucked
No,
up.
no, it was 34.
34 gold?
Yep.
Money.
I'm gonna go up to him with the heavy bag of coins and be like,
I slapped that right on my belt. Just grabby, greedy hands and just right under my belt.
I know how good, I know how bad you feel about last fight. It's hard having cold nuts in, heated fights. It must be really tough. So, this maybe make you feel better, but no inside. You still cold nuts.
Yeah, sure. The coldest of nuts. Yes, money. Yes, money.
And I hand over the coins to him. Yeah.
Cold nuts are worth money.
Okay. Sinky, can you come here 1 second?
Okay.
Hey, how much was it to work at the forgery that one time? And I begin to walk away.
What?
Wait, what?
Because you paid me up. You paid for my upfront
Help me when I need it.
to help me with the forgery. Remember?
Oh. I don't remember. It's been busy. 25 gold? I don't know. I think it was less.
You gotta pay my overhead, my friend.
I don't know what it was.
Just make up a number. He doesn't know either.
25 gold? I don't.
That's an expensive.
Altogether? I don't know.
Thank Jesus, thank you, Caleb.
I honestly don't know.
Because Cognac has to pay my way.
I was surrounded by water the whole way.
Lord in heaven.
Cognac needs to pay my way.
I'm pretty sure you already paid for that.
No, he paid for it.
Yeah.
It was my stuff to do, though.
Ah, okay. I see what you mean.
Yeah, because I got the runes done to use the forgery. And they charged us for it.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, Caleb.
Mm-hmm.
Could I put the ship on autopilot?
Unfortunately, the ship does not have autopilot, but you could like walk away from it for a time, and maybe everything will be okay.
Yeah, I don't trust that. No.
For an extra $5,000, you can get that model.
I'm gonna find a
I can
stick.
ship it for a while. Great gold.
And I'm gonna jab it into the wheel so it doesn't move for the time being.
Oh no.
my gosh! What are you wanting to do that someone else on the ship couldn't do for you?
Fine.
You could also surrender control to one of the other captains.
I just want Cognac to give some money away to Sinky.
I mean,
Like
I
a
can.
thinking that's
Yeah,
trying
I
to-
could probably, rent the ship for a bit if I had like 8 gold in my hand, 25 silver.
Sinky,
You're really not gonna let this go, are you?
Sinky.
No.
He's a dwarf.
No.
I put 8 gold into
You know what?
his hand.
You know
I
what?
put
Just
8 gold
because
into
I like
Sinky's
you.
hand.
I put it in my pocket and say, yeah, but it's not her gold.
Ooh.
Oh, this grudge.
It's fucking petty.
It's so petty.
It is.
She's gonna pull out the 8 gold that she supposedly owes him.
And everyone else.
Owes him.
I am down to 208 gold.
And be like, okay, here you go.
208
The
gold.
ship straight.
Yes.
And Forge Binder's just like, there once was a ship that was in the name of the ship.
And we're done. Okay. And then I'll go up and I'll be married. Yeah.
And while he does that, I want to check out the captain's quarters.
Okay. Okay. So you're just leaving the helm, you're just jabbing a stick in there?
No, I gave it to Sinky.
Oh, okay. So Sinky is in control of the ship.
Really bad idea. The man whose name is Sinky.
I don't want to do it.
And you go downstairs into your,
Oh, I'm
into your
fine. In my head, I'm good.
captain's quarters. And you can see that inside of your captain's quarters, there is a globe with the world map stretched across it. There's a bookshelf that seems to have been destroyed in the fight, with like papers and tatters just strewn all over the place. There is a large queen-size bed that is in a bit of disarray, but it doesn't seem like anybody slept here recently.
Mhm.
And a writing desk with ink and quill and a small book.
I guess I'll go ahead and I'm gonna clean up the papers from the shelf and everything just to put them on top of the desk so that they're not in a mess. And then after I do that, I want to take a look at that small booklet that was on the desk to begin with.
Okay, so you rifle through all the books and stuff, and you find, some boring things that, like, I'm sure Inca wouldn't be interested, like, Mordenkainen's Tome of Foes, An Adventurer's Guide to the Sword Coast, just random books that you have no care for.
Sounds like the next D&D book.
It sounds like a current D&D book.
It is. It's so funny. This really just sound like me. So weird.
But you rifle through these and clean these up and
Hold on.
maybe throw out the pieces of loose wood that have broken off the shelf. But You clean the shelf up and straighten it out, and then move some of the loose papers on the desk, and like flip through this book that's on the desk.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you can wait. Do you speak Sylvian? Because parts of this are written in 2 languages.
Okay, I don't think so, but let me check.
Guess who has comprehend languages?
The one that's in the crow's nest napping.
Bullshit, yes.
Let's see.
All I gotta say is it wasn't Dwarvish this time.
At least it wasn't Dwarvish. Yeah, I do not speak it.
The next time I see something in Dwarvish, I'll be like, shit, Heidi was here.
No,
I'll be right back, yo. But yes, I do not speak.
Okay.
You do? That's sweet.
I do not.
She said she does not, but Justice said she'll be right back. So yeah, we'll cut away to maybe Easy. Easy, you found a new box?
Yes. This is my new nest. It's gonna hold all of my wares that I have just acquired all this gold. Is there anything inside the box?
That box is empty.
Perfect.
There's an open box that's been, like pried open and everything, and a closed sealed one.
What's in the pried open box?
Ship rations. 30 days worth. 30 days worth for 6 people, or about 20 for 9.
And in the sealed box, do I have any indication of what might be in it without opening it?
It's a funny thing. Do you speak Dwarvish? No. On the outside of the box, it's scrawled in common. Furnishing. And then it's like, yeah, furnishing. And then it's like you pry it open, you realize it's extra blankets, a spare Marcian flag, a spare Marcian Navy's flag, couple uniforms for naval marines.
The blankets have become the padding of my new box.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm back.
Hey.
And yeah, that's all that seems to be in here is a spare Marcian flag, a spare naval flag, and some Marines outfits.
Some uniforms, huh?
Yep, some Marines uniforms.
Complete and utter trash.
Sorry.
Come in handy later.
Disguises.
I mean, look at me. I couldn't wear them.
There are others who can.
Oh. Valid
You don't
point.
think the Marines are diverse?
Sorry, this is the goblin way of thinking from me.
So what did I miss?
You think the Marines are racist?
So you make yourself a new nest, and yeah.
Okay.
We will cut back to Inca because Inca's back. Inca, inside of this book, in written in common, you can see like a captain's log, and it details them sailing from the main city of Olafaka. From the naval capital of Granum, around the Horn of the island, up to Shintamers, and then from Shintamers to Palma Siesta, and that's where they departed last. Is from Palma Siesta.
Anything else from the booklet?
Nothing that you can read in common.
Okay. Well, do I recognize what the other language is?
you could probably recognize it as some fancy form of Elvish. Like it's like Elvish, but Elvish in cursive.
Of course it is. Make it more complicated. I'm gonna go ahead and be like, I'm gonna close the book and be like, well, guess I have to go bug her now. So she's gonna go up to the crow's nest.
The moment I see her leave the door and go upstairs, I'm gonna go into the captain's room.
Okay, so you enter the captain's quarters, and Inca, you head up to see Rita slumbering quite peacefully up in the crow's nest.
She's sleeping. Wake up! Wake
have a
up!
choice to make. I need you to make a better choice.
And she's just gonna sit there and wait.
I'm gonna go back to sleep. Like, try me, bitch.
All you can hear is stare. Stare.
Like you're actually saying the word stare.
Yes.
But what could you possibly mean? I got shot by lightning today. What could you possibly mean?
Can't read Sylvan.
That's what
I know.
happens when I learn a new skill out of spite.
You do.
Alright, show me.
She's gonna hand her the book.
What does this dumb book say?
I mean, it says it's a detailed list of their comings and goings in common. Do you cast comprehend languages?
Yes.
Okay. So in comprehend languages, you can tell that it's a coded form of Sylvian, but you can kind of catch, based on your history with Heidi, that you kind of get a bit more what is the word? I'm blanking out so fucking bad. Have more information from the notes that you guys took from Heidi's book that match this. Corroborative evidence. That's what I was thinking of.
Ooh.
Okay.
So you can tell that Heidi had been sending him messages, and he had been writing them down in Sylvan.
Love letters.
And it's a transcript of what was said. Like, coming to the Longer Call, we're heading from Palma Flora to Chintamers, or to Palma Siesta. Expect us here on this day. And then change of plans. We'll be heading to Chintamers instead of Palma Siesta. Palma Flora has been sunk. And then an additional message after that. They've departed from Chintamers, heading back to Palma Flora, trying to intercept them. I'll see if I can get more support from the king.
To intercept who?
It just says intercept them.
Us means us.
Or Palma Flora?
Yeah.
The Sunken Island?
Yes. That is where you guys are currently heading.
Okay. Assuming to intercept the Shark Feather tribe, I would assume.
It just says them.
What do you think?
I think that he was either trying to deal with some other random party that had to do with Palma Flora, or his mission and Three Earrings mission shared some similarities.
Should we tell the rest of the crew?
yeah, I mean, we're all headed to the same location. Like, this isn't something that I would keep secret. Because if he's headed in this direction, or was headed in this direction, and he was requesting for backup, then that means that more people are going to be coming also. I don't want to be caught with our pants down.
Oh. And then Three Earrings doesn't really know about this, I'm guessing.
I would assume not.
Torian sent a message to them somehow.
I mean, we can shout over to them. Call back.
Or it would give Sinky an opportunity to use his flying carpet like he wants.
Oh, hey, while you guys were talking, hey, Rita, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
16
shit.
or higher.
Nope. Better get
Oh boy, here we go. Oh.
There we go.
The plot thickens.
That's a large number to ask for, sir.
Yep,
Oh, much care.
it's a high saving throw. Somebody who's slightly better at magic than you are.
That can't be great. Can't be great at all. I don't think my wisdom is super great either.
I would imagine not.
No, I mean it's actually my second highest stat, so I mean it's not terrible. All right, help me, please, help me, please. That's crit fail. So with my +2, that's a total of 3 to beat a 16.
Yeah, just carry on your conversation. It's all good.
Great, fantastic, no problems here. Yeah, we should definitely let her know.
Alright, well, thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and let you sleep now.
Great. I actually want to keep inspecting this book. Is there anything else about
My
Any
familiar
other
is on the
conversations?
outside of the stairs. If anyone starts to come towards the stairs, it's gonna let me know.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else in this book about who else, like, does it name any other names of people?
They're in code. Like, one of them is, Axe. One of them is Axe. Another one is Sea Dog, like with C. And another one is very old. Like, the messages have been dried and they're beginning to fade just from sheer wear and tear. But it says Sun.
Like S-U-N or S-O-N?
S-O-N.
Ooh.
And they're just messages of goings on of somebody relaying to him how he's doing at school at the military academy.
Aww.
Little prodigy.
I was hoping it was like Son, like a Chinese name. Son.
Oh, yeah.
Sea Dog and Axe are allies of him, I would assume. Any other enemies that are listed?
None that you can see.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Well, I'm gonna just kind of hang on to this then.
Okay.
Because I'd be interested to powwow with Three Earrings about it later.
So while that conversation is happening, Easy, you're snooping around. What you snooping around for?
Any literature, anything written down, anything of value in shinies. Mm-hmm.
There is a big shiny globe that's a little bit larger than you are that has a map of the world on it.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how rare those are in this world.
Sorry.
But I'm assuming since this is just like a standard naval ship and it has one, it can't be too bad. So
No, they're not too terribly rare. They're you wouldn't imagine just a random peasant to have one, but you'd imagine every naval ship to be equipped with.
That's awesome.
And in these books, messily reordered by Inca, you can see stuff like Mordenkainen's Tome of Foe, Sword Coast Adventurer's Guide. They seem to be literature books, and as you crack them open, they describe various different techniques for fighting, and some monsters you might find in a place you've never even heard of.
Every one of those are gonna go right into my crate.
Yep. Okay.
Yep. This is gonna be prime reading material for at least a day.
And then, other than that, there seems to be sheafs of empty paper and other random assorted documents like travel logs and receipts for merchandise.
Interesting. I'm going to take the receipts and study those eventually in case it ever comes up, and I just to catalog what receipts I have. That way, if somehow, some way, it says that, hey, who purchased what? It's like, well, I have the receipt.
Huh? Okay, so I don't know if you want to write down who they're from, but they are from. Oh, this is actually funny. Rock Island Trading Company.
Rock Island Trading Company.
Rock Island Trading Company. For rations, steel cannonballs, and of all things, a dancing scimitar.
Yes, I have the receipt for the dancing scimitar.
Nice.
Nice.
You can return it if you need to. Get that store credit.
What I'm going to do with this yet, the plan is to decide. But anyways, that's awesome. Thank you, Caleb.
No problem.
I'm better 100 gold, right?
Yeah, you'd have around 100 gold by now.
Okay.
And then I have a bit
Have
of
you
a
not been
technical
keeping track
question.
of it? Okay, technical question.
If I switch senses with my familiar and I can see something like the other side of a wall, can I then Misty step to the other side? Because technically you have to see it.
Yes, absolutely.
That's awesome. Okay.
Can I try to gather everyone to the helm? Or in
Absolutely.
front of the helm?
You want to have a team meeting?
Pretty much.
I got some. I gotta do something first.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay, so you're gonna call for a team meeting?
Yeah.
How are you calling for this team meeting? I want to hear how you gather your crew.
All right, crew, got some new information. Might want to because it involves our lives.
It's probably information I already have. I remain asleep.
If you're not shouting loud enough, I'm downstairs.
I'm going with the owl.
I'm still downstairs now.
I'm going with the owl, just like, hey, where are you going? She said, wait, where are you going, man?
Wait, what? Oh.
Oh, he's been downstairs.
Yeah, I've been downstairs. Like, I've been making my nest for a while.
Oh. Then...
Do the rest of you gather?
I clinkety clank.
I'm still downstairs, man.
Over.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go see. I'm gonna go check up on Sinky. What is Sinky up to?
If my familiar notices there's a gathering.
Yeah.
No, Sinky said he has to go do something.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow Sinky to make sure he's up to nothing no good. Hey, where are you going?
Oh, I'm already down there. Like, I'm doing something.
Then I'm gonna go find him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go find him downstairs.
Okay.
Hey, there's gonna be like a team meeting.
That's fine.
I guess the others don't care about their well-being. Let's get started.
They said it'd be very important.
I'm gonna go ahead and relay all the information that Rita told Inca when we were deciphering the log, and that most likely we will be running into some naval ships as backup, heading to Palmaflora, right? That's where we're going.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Three Rings doesn't know about this, so we have to send someone to go and relay this message. It's too bad Sinky's not here. I was gonna ask if he wanted to go on his flying carpet, but I guess he's busy.
Well, I mean, if you want, I can go get him real quick.
Sure.
I'm just
Okay,
gonna
you're
do
right.
one of these like really loud whistles and just yell all hands on deck.
Umari and Sinky, while you're doing whatever you're doing, you hear that,
Hear what?
and we're gonna cut back. We're gonna cut back to you as you guys hear all hands on deck. What are you guys doing?
I don't
What you
know.
doing, Sinky?
I'm not really in the mood for scrubbing the floor, so I don't want to put my hands on the deck. Not that interested in that right now.
I don't even know what the hands on deck is.
At that point, you guys see.
Anyways,
people running down the stairs.
Hands on deck
Like,
sounds
hey,
like you're gonna be scrubbing, and I'm beat. I'm not scrubbing.
Inca's wanting to hold like a little meeting, guys.
Okay, give me a sec.
Okay, I'll tell them that's what you said. And I go back upstairs, and they said, "Give him a sec."
Alright. Well, I was wondering if
You couldn't have said anything cooler, Sinky. What are we doing over here?
What do you know about cool?
Literally nothing. I've been cool 0% of my life.
Apparently now they're mine. That's where I'm in the middle of a fucking ocean where it's hate. So
Okay. Anything Umari can help with?
no, just let me do this. Let me make this.
I get it. It only for the cool kids. Umari's just gonna
No,
walk upstairs.
no, it's a surprise. So no, you can see it. Just give me a second.
Oh, okay. So
So
Yeah.
you're making what I think you're making?
Yeah, I'm making what I'm thinking. Like,
Okay, you're making what we talked about earlier.
yeah.
Okay. Umari, I guess you're gonna wander back upstairs to the rest of the group.
wait. Do I say to Sinky, be like, I don't know what it is, but I'm gonna keep it a secret because you want to keep it secret. Be like, should we tell the others?
No, everyone's gonna see it. Like, you can stay here.
Oh,
You're
okay.
gonna be the first one to see it.
Okay.
Like,
I love
first
this.
edition.
Okay. I love to see this. I'll just stay here.
Yeah.
Whatever go on upstairs, it'll probably fine.
If you want to go upstairs and tell me what happens, that's fine. But I'm gonna do this.
Then let's do this.
Alright.
And I pull over like a barrel and just sit on it and just watch Sinky do his craft.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, hey, it's Nate. Hey, Nate. You're late. Love you, man.
Late Nate.
So you guys are on your boat. You spent about an hour fixing up one of the cannons. About an hour or two fixing up one of the cannons, and it's not quite all the way, but about halfway to usability. And that's all I had you do.
Right, I was planning to use like a few of the swords maybe to work on that.
Are you down here with me?
Oh, I was just rolling behind the screen for performance checks to just have you like try and fix the bolts with mending.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, that would work. Yeah, today was one of those days where you just want to drive home with no music on. That's the kind of fucking day it was.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Have we decided who's the captain yet?
Not yet.
I do have an idea for that if anyone wants to try it.
The party's kind of split right now.
What do you mean?
I think we're more like quarter, maybe.
Hey. So Zatara and Medallion, the two clerics, are on Three Rings' ship.
Right.
Umari and Sinki are downstairs working on a project. And then everybody else assembled for a meeting at Inca's request.
Alright.
Places to be, man. Things to do.
And currently, we
I have a list of things to do.
Alright. So, again, we're probably going to be running into some naval ships when we get to Flora due to the logs that we recently found in the captain's quarters. We ended up killing everyone on this ship to begin with. So, I'm pretty sure Three Rings doesn't know about this, but it has something to do, or it has ties to do with Heidi being the traitor. And now I just want to be able to prepare for the fight that's going to be coming up. So I already know that Forgefinder is fixing up the cannons. I have no idea what anyone else is doing, but I just know that we need to get 3 earrings on board so that way we have a plan.
Right. You mean on board the ship?
I mean, we need 3 earrings to be on the same page as us so we can come up with a plan.
So we'll be on her ship.
We'll use both ships, hopefully.
We can't really talk to her if she's on her ship and we're on our ship.
She's you can see her ship from here. We just need to relay the message to her and try to figure out exactly what to do before we actually reach the shores of Palmflora.
Easy, you can fly.
Shh. Don't tell everybody that.
We've all seen you fly. We've all seen you fly.
Yeah, but you know, well, not everyone has. I'm a very good illusionist wizard.
Are you going to illusion yourself on the ground most of the time?
Well, you know, it's situational. I'm also a tactician.
If you're really good at tactics, do you have any idea on what we should do and maybe come up with a plan before we actually meet with 3 earrings?
Well, up until today, my amount of naval battles I've had with the actual Navy went from 0 to 1. So, I don't know. I think we just wing it, and that's not a pun because we're birds. But, you know, we had a good idea by just taking over the ships as they come. I don't know. I mean, realistically, we're on a trip to fight some kind of giant sea monster, and we also have the Navy. So if we can just like eliminate one enemy at a time, I think that would be the best course of action. So maybe setting up an ambush on the Navy when they attack us inevitably. And that could work. And yes, we need to let 3 earrings know this. I'm actually working on a possible spell for that, but it might take some time.
Okay.
Might take some time.
Well, that sounds like a pretty good plan so far. We'll stick with that. And like you said, wing it.
That
All right.
that seems to work out most of the time.
Well, if we need to talk to her so badly, I can create ascending stones. Give one to her, and then one to whoever's going to be our captain here.
Wait, how do you do that?
Okay.
Like,
So just
don't those take a long time to make? What do you mean? Then again, you have some pretty fascinating forging abilities. I've been watching you.
Caleb, how long does it take for us to get to Pomoflora, where we are now?
So, you guys will be in Pomoflora in about 18 hours.
Oh.
Okay. And how long does it take to make a sending stone? Let alone 2.
Well, so the sending stones are made in pairs. And Nate can do that at the beginning of a long rest. He can swap his infusions around.
I have one open, so I can do that now if I wanted to.
Well, if you're able to do it, that would definitely help us out a lot. Especially in the upcoming fight.
Communication is key in any battle, and we have no communication with 3 rings right now except for hand signals and possibly shouting ones that I don't have the capacity to use.
Alright. Well, I don't quite have... So since I don't quite... Is there any stones around, or can I just use something else?
I mean, you've got some gems below deck you could use.
I gotta just use 2 cannonballs.
I was thinking maybe like 2 bullets. I mean, that would work, right?
Yeah. Cut a cannonball in half.
Yeah, you could use
Yeah.
2 bullets, and use my magic, and boom, sending stone.
That's
Alright.
It'll be at the end of the long rest.
End of the long rest, right.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, those are done now. And I guess I'll go ahead and head over there. Give her the sending stone.
Is there a way we can get the setup to where the Navy ambushes the Sharkrider tribe? I'll ponder this.
Well, out of game, my character does not use her brain very much. She's more of a let's beat shit up sort of character.
Sinky doesn't really know anything about oceans.
Depending on how much Heidi knew about 3 Earrings' plan, when he said to head them off, he could have been referring to 3 Earrings and not the Shark Tribe.
Right.
Yes, but an enemy of the Shark Tribe was most likely the Navy as well, so we could get them to fight each other possibly too. So therefore,
Right,
just
but
less.
the
less
Navy
attention
wouldn't
on
have a
us.
specific enemy in mind. They would be like first chance they get. If they see an enemy, they're gonna take it.
No. No.
No, they
have
just
specific-
they try to keep order. I think
Yeah.
pretty sure.
Mm-hmm.
They have a specific mission that they're going to try
It's
to
not so much.
They go out with specific goals.
Also, I also like to bring up the fact that the Navy knew where we were, and we're in the ocean. So, does anyone have any clues as to how that could be? I have a feeling that they have some mages that could be assisting them, and I don't have a way to counter that.
What kinds of spells could they use to take it down?
Well, if they have some higher level mages, I mean, those are a little harder to come by, but if used for the right purpose, one might be able to use the 5th level spell Scrying. And then if they did that, then they can really listen in into a conversation for a little bit. And unfortunately, Heidi happens to know all of us, and does Heidi have the ability to cast those spells, I wonder?
She's definitely more powerful than what she led on to be. It's possible they have scrying. Also, additional question though. If they have the ability to like track items, would Heidi have that ability?
Well, usually items are only trackable within like 1,000 feet, but like a person can be tracked from almost anywhere with the proper spell.
Oh, okay. So the stuff that I stole from her, she wouldn't be able to find us with that, right?
When did you steal anything from her?
You stole things from her?
On 2 separate occasions.
Uh-huh.
Liberated.
Where from you have to be really
That
good.
sounds bad.
Where we're from, you have to be really, really good at taking things.
Liberating.
Yeah, but like
liberating.
I didn't see any of these encounters, and I've been paying close attention to the crew.
Exactly.
Awesome. You guys are good.
Oh,
10 out of 10.
I stole her cook's tools on the ship when I first thought that she was being a sneaky hoe. And
Starts checking all of my pockets.
You
Oh, no,
notice
I'm just
you notice that
kidding.
you're weighed down by 8 gold pieces. You've been conned.
And then I stole a couple of her. Oh, hey, yeah. I give him the like
Yeah.
guano and like other nonsense that I stole from her. For
Where did you get this from?
Okay.
Yeah. Like I got this from her when I was pretending to not be me.
Do you know what she could have done with this?
I really don't, but the fact that she was going for it when she was intimidated made me intimidated, so I smacked the shit out of her, and
She was-
Dalen blinded her.
So,
So here's this.
this is... Truth is stranger than fiction. You know, if I wrote that in a book, people wouldn't believe it.
You would have exploded.
Like, this, okay, yes, Inca, that's right, surprisingly.
Right.
The stuff. So you were close enough to take it from her when she was going to use it on you. She's as crazy as maybe you are. This is like close quarters explosives. I like her style.
She's pretty cool.
Well, can you use it to blow shit up?
Maybe if I find a better instructions on how to do it.
Basically, you handed him a lump of sulfur wrapped in bat shit.
And I don't have the level nor the spell to use it.
I'm sure that's not.
Whoa, man.
Well, with the plan that we have right now, we should probably start proceeding forward. We'll work on tactics when we get closer to Palmaflora, but for now, we should probably let Three Earrings know the information we know.
Okay, so you guys haven't taken a long rest yet. Would you like to start a long rest now?
It sounds like a great idea. I am
After I
exceptionally
finish
tired.
my project.
You can
Go ahead
You work on your
and down to
project
the
during the long
captain's
rest.
quarters and rest in the queen bed.
Okay. So who is going to be in charge of the ship?
Cognac? I think
Proceed
these are
to
tight.
just slide up to the wheel.
I think
Hey,
that's
Will,
Cognac.
I hope you don't. I hope you don't hate me for this. I'm tempted to give you disadvantage on piloting, just based on history, but I won't because it feels like I'm hating on you.
Thank you, Caleb.
Like, I'm trying to be a team player, but do it.
Well, here's the thing: he didn't write that into his character. Like
Yeah.
Steven and Ron did.
Yeah. Yeah.
Besides, his dice are impolite enough to him that I'm sure I won't have to impose that disadvantage for him to
Right.
fuck something up.
Yeah.
He says that as he's rolling a natural 2.
Right. Oh boy. Here I go rolling again.
So,
Actually, in D&D Beyond. Or
Who
not
is
D&D
gonna-
Beyond.
oh,
See, there you go. It all works out. Unfortunately.
A 6?
okay. So,
Well, it's 6
I'm
plus
taking
2
a
plus
long rest
something.
because I thought that we had taken a long rest. Like at
Not-
the
not-
end of last
not immediately
session.
after that session.
Yeah, I'm taking a long rest because I already reset my stats for a long rest.
Mhm.
So I'm committing to the long rest.
Okay, so you're sleeping. Cognac is awake. I'm assuming Umari and Sinky are staying awake.
Yeah.
Inca is sleeping.
Sure. What time about is it?
It is probably around 1 in the morning, so
Oh.
it'll be around 9 a.m.
Oh, I've passed out on that barrel watching Sinky.
Oh no.
That's
Just
fine.
just out of just like waiting.
And Will, since I didn't call for a roll, I won't make you stick with that 6 as I call for survival checks.
Everybody?
Everyone?
Nope, just Will, because he's piloting a boat.
Alright, here's mine.
It's,
Fantastic.
can you take the first roll?
Plus
Fantastic.
plus a whole whopping 1.
Well, I mean,
So
you're
it's
proficient. Well, hold on. If he's proficient in water,
You can add your
it should be at least
proficiency.
plus 2.
You can add your proficiency bonus of 2 to that. That should be a 3.
Okay. So a whole whopping 8.
That's probably because I'm falling asleep on your shoulder. Kind of like a parrot.
This is gonna be bad, you guys.
Oh, we're all gonna die.
We crash into the moon piercer. We both think.
Sorry, I can repair just about almost anything.
Look, the unsinkable number.
But then again, if he was just like
Oh my-
keeping the moon piercer with an eye shot, the moon piercer would have to be really off course too.
Just a white screen for me.
Mm-hmm.
New map.
Either that or he's got advantage.
Yeah, same. I can see nothing but that screen.
Oh no,
I'll
it's because he's
get
loading a
that.
new
So
map.
that's because I'm loading a new map.
Caleb,
Congratulations. we
instead
split
of a
the-
long rest, could I take a short rest instead?
You can.
Okay.
She wants to get back to piloting this thing.
It's in her nature.
There it is. I was looking for my emergency map just for shit like this. I know the ship is facing in the wrong direction on this map. Just imagine it was facing in the right direction. Also, I know it's a different looking ship. I was playing with the settings, and I got a different looking ship.
Sweet.
That's fine.
I like the weight.
Our ship is
I
so.
like how it shows you where the map is.
Is it similar to the ship we have though?
Yes, this is the exact same size.
How nice.
Oh, it is too. Yeah.
Very pretty.
Oh yeah, I like it.
It just doesn't have the bottom half. But that's
Three
okay.
sails. No, decent sized ship.
I
It
Because
doesn't
the
have
reason
the
why,
bottom
right?
half.
I take
Because
my
we're going to be
sword from
attacking
this
from the
thing.
side.
Yeah, your sword is going dun dun.
Oh no!
No.
Yeah, let's wear shocks.
Steven, are you
I
still here?
slipped into German again, damn it.
Oh, no, he's on mute.
I can't hold a French accent for shit. It keeps slipping into German.
It's really hard.
He's on the other boat.
Yeah, like for a record though, you're doing pretty well though.
You're doing all right.
I'm on the screwed, homie.
I
Okay.
simply try my best.
I heard there's-
LL. German is damn neat. Just be angrier. Einschwein
Every time I go into a French accent, I always think of like the Pink Panther movie.
Hamburger.
Next time, banana.
So as you guys are sailing back towards Palma Flora, in the dawning morning light, you see 3 shapes in the water.
Wait, we had a long rest.
Would this be a short rest or long rest?
No,
This would be
we're
short.
about to be interrupted.
Alright, I'm awake.
I've been awake, son.
So, off the keel of your boat, you guys see 3 vaguely humanoid shapes. And they almost sort of look like the were sharks you guys had fought. With the difference being, they don't have the head of a shark. They have the head of a person. And, like, part of their face is misshapen and bulbous, and they have, like, fins coming out of their forearms, but also a big dorsal fin coming out of the back of their head.
God, it's Fetus Point.
Where?
Don't.
One of their eyes is large and bulbous and pitch black, while the other one's normal and humanoid looking.
Werefish.
And you can also see very, very, very old festering wounds, like they've been stabbed with tridents right through the chest.
Disgusting.
And they appear just about 40 feet off the side of your guys' boat.
And they're approaching the boat.
And they are approaching the boat as fast as you guys are sailing away.
And we had a long short rest.
To the,
So, okay, so I can arcane recovery then during that.
They're not shark people,
to
they're people
the
sharks.
top of the ship, please.
Okay. So you make your way back to the top of the ship, and, yeah. You also very plainly see in the clear morning water 3 misshapen shark-like things.
I whisper to Easy, prepare something big.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Those don't look friendly. In fact, those look dead.
Man
Or
the cannons.
dying. Oh god, you scared me.
I'm gonna sleep in my.
What cannons?
Downstairs.
We don't.
Good. Forge Fighter hasn't fixed them fully yet.
Damn it.
No.
Captain Inca, I suggest shouting to them something.
Oh man.
Again,
Cognac.
the fucking German, god damn it.
That had to leave a nasty taste in your mouth saying.
Oh,
Only a
that's
little
okay.
bit. Only a little bit, Easy.
What size is it? I'm sorry.
This would be on your guys' port side.
Wait a
Enemies on
second.
the port side.
Did you say this was the following dawn though, even though we didn't really have a long rest?
Yeah, this is just after dawn.
Awesome. So actually, even though I didn't have a long rest, my wand of magic missile had a recharge.
Did we all get the short rest? Did I get a short
E-
rest?
Everybody got a short rest, but not a long rest. Your long rest was interrupted.
Captain Cognac, keep it on its course.
Did I finish my project?
You did finish your project. Because it can be done at the beginning or the end of a long rest, so it actually only takes an hour or 2,
Okay.
which you would have had plenty of time to do.
Yes,
I'm gonna use a hit dice to heal real quick.
Yes. I got
So,
all my
Zinky,
charges back.
Who is actually going to come back up on deck?
1d12.
I will.
I gain a whole whopping 5 hit points.
Is Omari awake? Or
I'm down there with you. You didn't wake me up. You just
I'm
left.
also gonna come upstairs.
okay. As I'm loading my gun with my new toy.
Hey. Oh,
Everyone, I think these things look rather weird and potentially hostile, and they're headed right for us.
my God.
Anything that approaches you at high speed is considered hostile to proven otherwise.
That's actually
What?
Cognac. We're gonna have to write that one down.
Yeah. Write it down. It's
Sit down. Write that down.
Yeah, keep the ship steady. Everyone else, prepare for battle.
Whips out great sword in one hand and pulls onto wheel in the other.
Alright, I'm ready. Let's do this.
So all of you come storming out onto the deck. Except for maybe Sinky. He's pretty slow. And he doesn't like being within visible sight of the water.
He's trying to wake me
I'm
up.
gonna come up with
He likes being.
my other new friend loading my guns.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Alright, I got my weapon. Let's do this.
just gonna kitty cannon.
Kitty cannon.
Mario's just gonna roll over. And, oh, I was having the most wonderful dream. Why you wake me? What's so important? Oh no.
Bye.
We're doing this again? Oh my god.
We are in fact doing this again.
I should have just stayed at the port.
So with your enemies in sight, I'm gonna need you guys to roll for initiative.
Sinky, that thing. You did that?
No, I did.
Do I have to roll for initiative?
On my side.
Yep.
On my shoulder.
Yeah, does Zatara have to roll?
Then I guess we're going upstairs.
Tara does have to roll, but we're gonna cut back to Medallion and their combat.
Yeah.
I'm good. I'll take a long rest.
Yeah,
Let them fight.
Okay.
gonna come upstairs and be like, all right, so let's have that talk.
Really? Not right now, Umari. Get ready for battle.
What's
But-
the roll, Will?
13.
Okay.
But you said all hands on deck. We came upstairs.
Yes, to fight them. And she points over on the port side.
Easy initiative.
6.
Oh boy. Zatara, you said you were gonna skip out on this. You're cool with skipping in combat.
Yeah, I mean they're doing the combat. I'm
Is that
on
in
the other
frame?
ship with the hearing, so
Where's the frame? There it is.
Rita.
I might end up just going into the night for me since this is just gonna take a long ass time anyway. So
Alright, that's up to you.
9 for Rita.
9.
Nat 20, Caleb.
Inga.
Nice.
It's a 22, right?
Yes. Damn.
Okay.
Inca rolled a 15.
Nice. You actually go before one of these things. Forge Binder.
13.
13. You go before one of these things. Sinky.
Blackjack.
Damn.
Nice. Alright, so top of the round, to nobody's surprise, it's gonna be Umari. Umari, you can see out about 40 feet from the port side of the ship, you can see 3 misshapen, shark-like, maybe people, maybe corpses? Fuck, they just look weird.
Okay. Mario's just gonna grab Sinky's shoulders and just be like, "You got this, pal. It'd be not a big problem for you." And I'm just gonna use my action as the help action to steady whatever Sinky would like to do.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, Sinky, you'll have advantage in your first attack roll.
Yeah, that it's probably Sinky's turn right after.
And yeah, immediately after
Yeah.
Sinky's turn.
So Sinky.
So I don't have a long rifle. I have pistols and a blunderbuss. So I probably can't hit them, right?
Nope.
Or
You've got the one of the long rifles.
oh, I do have a long rifle. Then.
Yeah.
You've got the pistol and you've got the blunderbuss. The long rifle can hit them.
Yeah, I'll do the long rifle first then.
With advantage.
With advantage.
Just holding you steady.
Great. What would... Oh, I didn't put it in my inventory. Will a long rifle be with dexterity, right?
Yes.
With a plus. You know that, or
Your long rifle is the same modifier as your pistol, essentially.
Alright.
Yep.
Okay, so it'll be +4. I put 2 in dexterity for the last one.
Mm-hmm.
15.
A 15 does hit. Who are you shooting at? There's a smaller shark abomination. He seems to be an older looking humanoid man. There's a very large, horribly bulbous one, kind of wearing like a barmaid's outfit.
Huh.
And
I will go with the big one.
one that seems to have red skin and horns, like a tiefling.
I'll go with the big one.
You're gonna go for the big one? Okay.
Yeah. That is... Will it be pistol damage, or is it
It is 3d10. Or 2d10. 2d10, not 3d10.
2d10?
2d10.
Plus dexterity?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, so plus 2. That's an 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay.
Yeah.
So as you shoot the big one, you can tell that hurt it, but it doesn't seem like it hurt it more than as much as you would have expected from a bullet.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Not bad, buddy.
It's like-
Not bad. Yeah, water's not all that fun.
Reload.
Okay, so you're going to use your parrot familiar to reload.
Yep. Yep, that's when you hear it. You just... And a mechanical parrot with like instead of wings, it's just like 2 like fans.
Yeah.
Does this parrot have a name?
Cody.
Tony?
Cody.
Cody.
Cody the parrot.
Cody the parrot.
Loading. So he flies, and his action, he like drops his head, and a bunch of gunpowder goes in. Ray Cox puts the cock. He puts a musket in. And then he just lands on my shoulder. Thank you, Cody.
I love this. And that's your guys' turn, right?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay. Next up, it is the Tiefling-like shark abomination, and it's going to swim right up to the side of your guys' ship, dash, and make it climb on board.
Not cool, bro.
Not cool, bro.
Hey,
Not
you
cool.
you got an invitation for the party?
And this thing kind
Get
of
the
like
fuck out.
looks your way, Umari, and you can see that like its eyes are milky white, and it has these 3 big trident holes in its chest.
You so fucking gross. I can't wait to toss you back in.
Wait, what? Okay.
You smell worse than the captain.
I
One.
resembles that remark.
After that, it is also the old man-looking one's
Oh
turn,
no.
and it's also going to dash and make it up on top of the ship, and it's going to get into.
I think I know what these are.
It's going to get into close combat with Good Forgebinder and Sinky Rock Boots, but it can't attack because it uses its action to death. And then after it is everybody fucking else. Starting off with Inca. Here you go.
Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it.
I'm not
I'm gonna go
Inca,
ahead and I'm gonna
Inca.
pull out my 2 pistols and I'm gonna aim for their head. It's one closest to me anyway.
Bang bang.
They're about equal distance from you. Yeah, they're roughly equal distance from you. You get the choice of either the old man looking one or the one that looks somewhat like a tiefling, like it's got horns. These things look like... It looks like you took and like made a Cronenberg creature of a shark and a person.
Okay, I'll go with the one that's next to Umari, I guess.
Okay.
And I'm gonna actually fly up first.
You're gonna
Use some
fly
of my
up.
movement there.
I assume you're gonna fly up and like over the mast.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
And now I'm gonna see if I hit it.
Who is your daddy in the water, and what does he do?
I got a 15.
A 15 does hit these things.
That's gonna be 9 damage for the first one.
9 damage for the first shot. Okay. Hate to break it to you. As you shoot this thing with your normal pistol, it just doesn't seem to do the damage you want it to. Like, you hit it, there's a splatter of blood, but like you're expecting like this big explosion of blood. And it's just like as blood just drips down its arm.
Dang. New plan then after I see that. I guess I'm gonna kamikaze down there and do an unarmed strike.
You should have a short sword. Do you want to flank it? You have the option of flanking here. You can either flank it by getting on the opposite side of Sinky or Good Forgebinder. Either one.
Wait, you have
Go ahead and
multi-attack?
flank before I use my short sword.
You have multi-attack?
She's using her bonus action to attack. Because you do have that flame tongue dagger.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and use it. Give me one sec. 19 to hit.
19 absolutely hits.
And it's 9 damage for the flame tongue sword.
So 9 total between the fire and the piercing or the slashing.
When I use D&D Beyond, it just gives me 1 total. It's 1d6 plus 5, but it doesn't give me any fire damage information.
Okay. You just haven't you haven't rolled fire damage.
Okay. How exactly would I roll for fire damage?
Did you, Leslie, when you rolled for it, did you click on the items like hit and then damage on the actual item?
Yeah.
Okay.
can't. Oh, there's just no option to turn it into flaming. So you do the 9, plus you also do an additional 2d6 damage.
Okay, I'll just roll the 2d6 then.
Okay.
Nine again.
9 again. Okay. So this time, as you carve into it, you actually get the intended effect and a little better as you slash across this thing's chest and open up a gaping wound that seeps this thick black ichor.
Alright.
You can tell this severely hurt this creature.
I'm gonna go ahead and say, not on my ship.
Okay.
And that's gonna end my turn.
After you, it is Forgebinder's turn. Forgebinder. Inca is flanking with you, so you both get advantage.
Excellent. Alright. So I'm going to cast Sacred Flame. No, hold on. I think I said the wrong one. Bonus action, I'm going to cast. What was it? Let's see. Searing Smite, my bad. Searing Smite.
Searing Smite, okay.
Yep. And then I'm going to attack it with my Warhammer.
Alright. Beautiful.
I got a nat 20.
Woo!
Nice.
Wow.
Alright.
Alright.
Crit this fool.
Second one of the session.
Alright, so.
So your crit is give them hope. Your target's allies, or your allies within 30 feet of you, can pick one of them and they get a d6 inspiration. So, it's pretty much anybody here on the ship. And they get a d6 of inspiration.
Just one?
Yep. There's no bonus damage, but you're giving out inspiration to one player of your choice.
There's one person who's had terrible, terrible, terrible rolls.
Who's that?
I recommend giving it to that person.
Who is that person?
The person who's currently behind the wheel. Of the
Behind the wheel!
I'm not gonna lie, I've been honestly thinking maybe give the person who's steering the ship that. So yeah, let's give the ship guy that.
He rolled like ass all last session and started hot with this one.
I'm feeling inspired.
To do better, to be better.
Feel inspired.
I've been in a minor funk.
Alright, I'm rolling.
Okay.
For 22 points of damage.
22 points of damage.
Plus 1d6 of fire damage because I did activate Searing Smite, which is 5 fire damage.
So it's 27 total.
Also, he's lit on fire, and each of his turns he has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. But as you smash into it, you like break its back knee. And like, even though the bones are splintered and shattered, it still keeps stepping on this leg as though it can't feel the pain from it. But you can tell you dealt it serious damage as you light it on fire and break its leg with your warhammer. This thing seems like it's severely injured. But it's also like it's fighting through its injuries like it doesn't notice.
Oh, fuck.
And after you, it is Cognac's turn. Cognac, you get a d6 of inspiration.
Yay.
Need every bit.
I'm going to 5, 10, 15 off the fucking banister. Yeah. And I'm gonna whack it. I'm gonna whack
You're gonna
it.
whack good.
I'm gonna whack it. What's the inspiration die number?
It's a D6.
He's just gonna
Oh,
use it
Jesus.
all right now.
Just immediately. Oh god damn it.
Oh my fucking god,
So
man.
I'm just going to go ahead and
Wait. You probably get advantage because flanking.
Where he's currently at, he's not flanking.
Oh, dang it.
so
Please hit.
would a 5 plus 6 and 11 hit? Or,
An
wait,
11?
no. 11, 12, sorry, 12 plus.
Motherfucker, you rolled a nat 1.
Yeah, it's a 6. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, 12. Nat 1, 12, shut up.
Yeah.
Nat 1 into a 12.
Nat 1 into a 12 is still a nat 1.
Wasn't the nat 1 on the D6?
No,
No, the nat 1's on the D6.
Oh my god, you fucking junkie, man. What's wrong with you with these rolls?
You were using your greatsword to attack, correct?
Oh my god, man.
I
We-
swear to God, if you
Your
throw it in
greatsword's
the water,
one.
Dude, we can't help this man. We can't help him.
We'll pick a direction: north, east, west, south.
Oh.
Which direction am I facing?
Yes.
I think that was a
Alright,
question.
I'll roll then.
Alright.
One for north. One for north. One for, or 2 for east. 3 for south. 4 for west. I need you to re-roll that attack roll against Inca.
Oh. No.
Did you throw it?
He crit failed it.
No, man. 1.
Well, a 17 hit.
Oh no!
I
Yes.
cast silvery barbs.
Thank you.
Oh no!
And I gotta reroll though. You might still hit.
That's great. Yeah, that's it.
Will
I gave you
blackjack
inspiration.
Oh, 21.
I used my cunning action to. No, wait, no, I can't do that. Crap.
That's how that
There's
works.
nothing I can do.
Tangled
Roll for
janky
damage.
mess.
Ah, chips.
And then I give Cognac the advantage for the next minute on his next attack roll after this.
Oh, I'm not voting for you for captain.
So 2d6 plus 4. Okay. 12. Good thing I'm not raging.
Nice.
Goddamn.
That's the thing I got.
14.
Oof.
14 damage.
14 whole damage.
Okay. I
Hey,
survived.
yo, what about the radiant damage?
I
gets
told you I'm not raging yet.
Oh, okay.
He also gets to
Never mind.
choose when he does that, doesn't he?
Yes,
No.
I choose when I rage.
He chooses when he
No.
rages. He
Oh.
does not choose when he deals radiant.
Got it.
He deals radiant all the time while raging.
Got it.
Okay, so as you like jump down and slide down the banister and like, take this wide cleaving swing, intending to chop this thing in half, you come up short and twist around and slash into Rita's thigh. Inca's thigh.
Sorry. I've been in a funk.
And you have these like silvery sparkles around you the entire time, so you're like shining.
The fuck
Yeah.
is this?
Wow, you like
After Cognac, it is the big one's turn, and it's going to use its action
Yeah,
to get up on the side of the ship, and it's gonna start attacking the ship.
Oh.
Yep.
Rude.
Oh, heck no.
Heck, rude.
Rita, that's your problem. Help fix that. We busy.
I wanna rage.
You wanna rage?
He has his sword. Let her rage. I'll start fucking raging. What's its my turn?
I mean, I'm definitely gonna rage on the next turn.
Okay.
Which just
So-
just killed you.
It is going to make a bite attack against the ship and roll a nat 1. Fantastic.
Oh, thank
Yeah.
goodness. I have the stats here if you need it, Caleb.
I
Wow.
also have this nuts.
Some on the boat know how that feels.
And it's discombobulated. It's incapacitated for 1 combat round. So it doesn't even get to make its other attack.
Nice.
Someone kill that thing
So
now.
as it tries to bite in the boat, like it like takes far too big of a bite, and it's just sitting there like nah, just chewing on the
Broke
side of
his
the
jaw.
boat like a retard. Just
Just gumming it.
somebody
Yeah.
get it. Somebody get it a helmet because it is a window licker. And after that, it is Easy's turn.
Oh, I am dead last son of it. Okay. I'm gonna toss the wand of magic missiles to my tiny familiar, and it's gonna fly over and cast magic missile. I guess. Yeah, we'll burn them all. 6th level.
Oh my
Say all.
god.
I'm never gonna use a 7 on this guy here.
Okay.
All right.
Roll
so-
damage.
Nice. So 5 times. Let's see. What is that? 3. So 40 points of damage.
Okay. Goddamn. As you begin to shoot this thing and just blow chunks of it away with each of these little magic bullets that you're shooting out, you begin to blow chunks of its flesh away, and you can see that, like, each time you do, the blood is thick and black.
Ugh.
Oh.
Gross.
Oh, you know what? I just realized I inadvertently skipped Rita. I am so sorry.
That's okay. I was like, maybe I just rolled really low. Like, it's okay.
I inadvertently skipped you. You should have gone immediately after Tonya. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
No,
go
that's
for me.
okay.
Go, go.
Finish up with this turn and I'll just go after.
Alright.
Okay. All right, then I'm just gonna go ahead and lob a good old firebolt at this guy here.
Okay. At the shark feather that's currently
Yep.
surrounded.
And a nat 20.
How do you want to do this?
Woo!
Roll damage if you like, but your crit's quadruple damage.
You know, I'm gonna just roll and see what happens. So just D10. Watch it be a 10. Just...
Quadruple damage.
Okay, so 9 times 4, 36. So, hold on. Did I really do 76 points of damage?
76 damage, yeah.
Damn son.
Penny.
Okay, that I can retire for the night. No, so
Well,
I
like,
just love,
maybe-
I just like to believe I hit it in the mouth and like it just like went down, like it absorbed like a little bit of a fireball and just cooked on the inside and just melted.
Toasty.
I don't
Well,
recommend doing
as
that.
you do this, the smell of cooking rotten fish fills the air.
Oh, so gross.
Smells like home.
And then
That's
and then
like
a
sushi.
pipe, as it falls, a large pipe falls and hits the ground, like a smoking pipe falls and hits the ground from somewhere on its person. As it falls dead, cooked from the inside out.
Since it's still my turn, I'm gonna fly over there and grab it.
You acquire a tobacco pipe full of chifnol weed that is totally wet.
I have no clue what to do with this.
Give it to Medalen.
Loves that shit. And then bottom of the initiative.
We'll still read it first.
Rita.
Oh, Rita. Yes, Rita. Sorry. Again, I almost tried to skip you. Ignore those two things that just popped up. We're gonna come back to that in a second.
Oh, I noticed those two things.
You didn't notice shit. Rita, it's your go.
I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on the shark that's biting the boat.
Okay, shark that's biting the boat need to make wisdom save.
Correct.
It is a latte roll. It is a latte roll, and it rolls a 16.
Wait, how did you roll for me?
That means that it will only take half as much damage. So 3d6. So that's 2, 4, 6. So instead of 6 damage, it takes 3 damage.
So as you try to use some sort of magic to cause fear in this creature, it kind of looks up to you and like in a croaking old voice that's like it doesn't belong to this creature. It goes.
Scary.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, what?
What?
Yeah, that broke up super hard.
Yeah, it was supposed to.
Oh, okay.
It's like incomprehensible.
Gross. Then in that case, I'm just gonna like. I'm gonna Misty. No, I'm not gonna use that.
Is the corpse that's around us still, like, beside us? We haven't thrown them all.
It is still right in front of you guys.
Can I inspect it?
On your turn, yeah.
On our turn.
Yeah.
I'll be done then.
Okay. So at the bottom of the round, 2 more things show up.
Oh, Rita, you could bonus action. Inspiration.
Never mind.
Sorry.
As they come leaping from the water and onto the deck.
Not cool.
And this one, that is closest to Omari, you can see it's a half elf. Like it has half elfin features, but the top of its head is like bent out into like a hammerhead shark shape.
No, cool, bro.
Exactly.
We got enough weirdos on here.
Can I shout over to the other ship? We are currently experiencing Maple difficulties.
And you can hear a reply from the other ship from Zatara as he shouts, "Something bit my leg! I killed it though!"
So they're also under siege.
Nah. Things are going well then.
We're just in where shark waters. Yeah.
Yeah, who was steering the ship? Look around.
How would I know?
Who could have done this? How would I know? I was sleeping.
Let's not worry about that.
Oh. Now I see who that one's supposed to be.
Wait, who's steering it now?
It's only been 6 seconds. Relax.
You're 6 seconds.
The ship flips over in that time.
The mom lasted 6 seconds.
And then the last one.
Hey, I don't know my mother.
The last one that jumps up is a nearly stripped nude, like nude from the waist up, short, stout, piranha-looking creature, with most of its bodily features being transformed into a fish. other than its face, it looks kind of
say
like
Heidi?
a dwarf.
There's some
It's fucking
experimental
Heidi.
fuckery going on here.
Yeah, Davy Jones' crew from Pirates of the Caribbean.
Are they all Simic hybrids now?
I was gonna say no. Played Phoenix Point. No.
And the top of the round,
I
Umari.
did not get an answer. That's a yes.
kicked us off.
Oh my god, are we
You gotta shoot her in the head.
Umari,
are we gonna deal with Davy Jones?
Umari not feeling the party going on,
And I pull my axe off, and with the long rest, I'm going to use the fiery chains of my fiery rune axe and take a swing at the ugly elf-looking hammerhead shark-looking mother sharker.
Okay, so you're just gonna walk up face to face with him?
Face to fish.
Face to face? Alright.
Nice.
And I'm also going to use Orcish Fury,
Okay.
which I can use one time with a short or long rest. I should have done it last time that we had a fight, but I didn't read the ability properly. So that fell off the thing. So it's a +6 to hit. That is a 4, so a 10.
A 10 does not hit.
Right over top of the flat head.
Absolute shocked.
My
As
go-
you take your flaming axe swipe at it, you kind of like go for your strike of choice, the brain to brain maneuver, and it kind of jukes to the side.
my god. I know how Fishgut feels. This... No. Okay. Because I'm gonna action surge.
Alright.
Fuck that.
Oh, okay. Go.
I'm gonna disregard those feelings. That's a 14 plus 6.
That hits.
That one hits.
20 absolutely hits.
So Orcish Fury, when you hit, add another damage dice. So 2d12, re-rolling 2s and 1s. That's a 12 and a 10,
That's 22.
plus 4 for strength.
It's a 24. Okay.
Plus 2d6 for the fire. 7 total, 6 and a 1.
Oh, you can only use the flame, or is it until the end of your turn when you hit something?
It's when it's until it hits.
Okay.
It's on fire until it hits something.
Okay, so 24 so far.
Yeah, there's the 12, the 10, the 6, the 1, and plus 4 for strength.
Mm-hmm.
And then he needs to make the strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw.
DC 14 or be restrained by fiery chains.
Oh, yeah, good luck with that.
Nice.
Okay, you have good luck with that.
Nice.
It rolls a 13.
Oh, 1 under. 1 under
It is restrained.
by fiery chains.
Nice.
Sorry, buddy, but if I was that ugly, I'd want someone to kill me too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the 12 and the 10 and the 4 are regular damage. It doesn't all become magical, by the way.
Yeah, it doesn't all become magic.
So if that's halved, I get it. There was a 12, a 10, and a 4, so 16 in that. If that gets halved, that's fine. Right?
That would the 12 and the 10 would get halved down to 11 total.
Yeah. Okay.
But I already had that figured.
Oh, okay. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. That's it.
And then yeah, Sinky.
Some big one's dead? No, he's not.
Nope, I just wounded him.
Dearly.
And I wounded him as well. After 20 feet.
Hey, it's John. Hey, John.
Hi, everybody.
Hey.
Hello.
How's
I
things
missed
been
y'all.
going for you?
I'm in. I guess long story short, I started a new job. I'm in Tennessee. I'm going to Miami, Florida tomorrow for my first day of work, and I work nights now. And
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I get
Our
it.
ship
Don't worry.
doctor.
Right now I'm like on a 3-week leave of work, but yeah, I'll get with y'all on like my time frame and all that, but I didn't want to interrupt the middle of the stream, but yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to be in the campaign that often anymore, and I feel bad.
That's fine. That's
Real
fine.
life. That's what happens.
Real life comes first, man.
It looks like I'll be like 3 weeks on and 1 week off. So if y'all ever need like me to run a guest character or anything to help out, I still love to be involved. I just, yeah.
Yeah, no, I understand.
Yeah.
Happens, bud.
What would it be like?
But you'll be in Florida now. That means you have to come visit me, Caleb, and Will.
I was gonna say we're gonna be in Miami, and I have no idea where y'all are, but
We're in Tampa.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I think I was told we have like 4 months of work in Florida, so hopefully some of it'll be in Tampa, and I can drop by and sneak on one of y'all's cameras.
But everything, just so you know, man, everything's getting uploaded, so you can listen into the past episodes anytime.
I was gonna say if you could post a link in the Discord for the YouTube channel, I will happily add my submission or subscription to it.
Sure. I can find that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd also like
So,
to check it out.
with that, it is now.
Thank you. Which
Sinky.
he got a.
Yeah.
Sinky got a 5.
Sinky got a 5. Plus
No, 5.
a 5 total.
Yeah.
A 5 total does not hit these things, not even remotely. Thaco, unfortunately, is not a thing anymore.
No.
Yeah.
Does
What you gonna do for your bonus action?
Cody mind doing something? Great. Let's see if Cody does something. No, he's as shitty. Yeah.
Wait,
So
what can he do?
You aim at the ship. You aim at this at this fish and just shoot and hit the water, and then Cody turns around and spits out a bullet at it, and also hits the water almost in the exact same place.
All you hear is "cuck," and then it's just malfunctioning for.
It's wrong then. Cody goes, "Fuck." What? That's even how you make. That's not the right sound. Fuck.
Okay, so for you, it is this Shark Abomination's turn, and he's gonna come barreling down onto Good Forge Binder.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Oh no, this is the Tiefling looking one. The Tiefling looking one, she's gonna come barreling down at you. And she's going to make her first attack as a bite attack. Does a 21 hit you?
Let me see if I have anything to help with that.
That's a yes.
Dun-na. Dun-na. Dun, 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 dun.
I got 2 first level spell slots left and a single second level and a Misty Step, which doesn't count as a spell slot for that one. I could silvery barbs this if you want.
Wait, hold on, I'm reading something. Would Sanctuary help me here?
You have to cast that on your turn.
Yeah.
It says, yeah, bonus action. Never mind. Okay, yeah, no, I don't got anything, so. But with the short rest, I kind of fully healed, so I should be fine.
How many hit points you got?
I have 35.
Okay, we'll let this one go.
Yeah, so I
Let
should be
this one
fine.
go then. Okay, there's 2d8 plus 4 piercing. For a total of 14 piercing.
Alright.
And then, without breaking combat, it's going to swivel around and come at Umari.
Hey.
It's going to make
the attack.
Not from Forge Binder.
No, it's still within range of me.
Yeah, it's still in range of you, and it's in range of Umari to make a claw attack.
Hey, nobody invited you to the big fucking ugly party. That's our party.
Oh, I'm sorry. 19. Does a 19 hit you, Umari?
Oh yeah.
Okay, you take 2d6 plus 4 slashing.
Okay.
For a total of 10 slashing.
That's not so bad.
And then after this guy, it is Inca's turn.
Where am I at right now?
You are on the staircase, right over by... Will, you're not streaming.
I am not.
No, you don't need to. You're not the one streaming. That's what I'm saying. You are over here.
Okay.
You are about 10 feet away from this shark abomination.
I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna fly overhead and I'm gonna strike it with my flame short sword.
Do you want to get into? Do you want to get into an area where you could do flanking?
Yes, I was about to say.
Yes, you can do that.
Alright. So, go ahead and flank. Go. Are you a memento before?
Denial.
10. Oh wait, I get advantage, don't I? Because I'm flanking.
You get advantage because
Yes.
you're flanking.
25.
A 25 abso-fucking-lutely hits.
Nice.
Alright, and here I go. I'm gonna roll damage back. Eight piercing plus 2 fire damage. And then my second attack, I'm going to use the short sword again.
Okay. Wait, I thought you had to attack with your offhand weapon.
Yeah,
To use your
yeah.
bonus action attack.
Oh, no, you're right, you're right. So it would have to be the pistol.
Yes.
Okay. Well,
Can-
that was a,
Which you would need to load.
Can you shoot that at close range?
Yeah, it's just a disadvantage.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering the mechanic that goes with it.
So you have to reload your pistol, which is an action, or a bonus action.
Which
Even
requires
if I
an
use my
open
other
hand
pistol,
to do
because I
it.
have 2 and I only shot
Oh,
one.
you have 2. You have 2. Okay. So you like drop one and shoot the other.
Yeah.
Okay. No, that'll work.
That's 23 to hit.
That hits.
It's gonna be 15 damage.
Oof. So I imagine you get close and like slash this thing on its backside, and then as it whirls around to attack you, you like dodge backwards and then shoot it square in the face. And as it recoils from it, you see like it caught the bullet in its eye. And it's
yes.
Like in a necktie?
Give it a necktie! Give it a necktie!
Where did you get necktie from?
Thinking like cartel. That's like a cartel thing. Is that what you're talking about? You're talking about cutting his throat, taking its neck, its tongue out, and
No, he caught the bullet in his eye.
Eye.
He caught the bullet in his
Oh,
eye.
a pie, and I was like, wait.
When did it get a necktie? Okay, I see now. No, it catches the bullet in like its eye, and it like blows out the side of its face.
Okay. That makes sense.
yeah, it does.
Civil. Like
Leslie, you might
safely
want
is
to move
like-
back to the other side of him in case the other guy comes at you.
What? No. Why would you want me to do that?
Were you saying?
Well, for one, you're a swashbuckler, so I mean, like, you could fly straight up and you're fine.
Swashbuckler? Never mind.
Yeah.
That changes things a little bit.
As a swashbuckler, she can just, now that she's attacked, fly straight up and be completely out of range of everything here.
Wouldn't that be considered? That wouldn't be a hide action, would it?
No, that's just a thing you can do.
You
As
can
long
just-
as you attack something, you don't even have to hit it. It can't make attacks of opportunity because, like, you lunge into combat and then immediately dodge back out.
Yeah.
Alright. Would I still be would I still be giving advantage to the other players that are flanking though if I do that?
No,
No.
Because you're out of their range.
because you're out of their range. But you also are out of their range, so you don't take hits.
Yeah. They seem to be melee only, so, like, this is just, in general, a good thing for you. And it also means I don't get to accidentally swing at you.
You already got damage.
Well, you can prevent more damage.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that then. I'm gonna shoot straight up.
Just like 10 feet up.
Yeah.
Alright. After Inca, it is Forge Minder's turn.
Nathan?
Alright. This thing's still alive. Alright, so I am going to just I'm gonna whack it with my warhammer.
Whack it with your warhammer.
Whacking it with the warhammer. So 320. 22 to hit.
22 to hit, absolutely hits.
Alright. Sorry, new dice. I'm trying to.
New dice, who this?
Actually, pretty cool. They got little snowflakes and stuff on them.
Snowflakes.
Yeah. They're not real, but yeah.
Good.
I can barely see.
And you're moving it really quick, yeah.
Moving it.
Yeah.
God damn it.
It's the light.
Oh, the light reflects back. Yeah, the light I can see them, but yeah, the light reflecting back is making it hard. They're cool though.
Yeah.
They look like outside right now.
Alright, that is 9 damage.
9 damage. Okay. So as you whack this thing like in the back of the head, you can tell that this was a pretty damaging strike. You like whack it in the same spot Rita just blew off part of its face on, and like thick black goo comes out of where its brain ought to be.
Alright, and then as a bonus action, I'm going to use Healing Word on myself.
Okay.
At first level.
All right.
So I'm getting 6 health.
Next up, it is Rita, because Rita goes just before Cognac.
So,
My hemoglobin didn't do anything though.
What are the chances that
They have bow ties.
what are the chances that these ends could be rolled into the sharks to knock them prone?
They're pretty heavy. They're about 1,000 pounds. And one of them has broken wheels. Like, it's fallen completely through its wheels and, like, cracked the deck underneath it. The other one is still on its wheels and it can be rolled around and moved, but it's not very quick, not by itself.
Okay. Okay. I don't think I would be able to do that then. Okay then. Then in that case, who is currently fighting with a non-magical weapon?
Umari?
Umari, are you fighting with your axe?
Yep.
I'm also fighting with a non-magical weapon.
Yeah, also Forge Binder.
If I were to cast heat metal on the axe,
No. Oh.
That will hurt whoever you're hurting.
I will hold on to it if he does this as a rule.
but like the axe would have like a leather thing at the bottom, right?
It'll still hurt.
Still goes right through it. I will do it if he considers it.
Never mind.
I will do it.
Overheating.
Commit. Do it.
But because
Third-degree burns.
Because it would be heated up, it would deal contact damage, 2d8 damage to anybody he hits with the axe to.
Do it.
So he'll be taking 2d8 damage to deal 2d8 extra damage.
No, commit.
It's not worth it.
It's worth it.
It's totally worth it. He has not taken any damage yet.
I've been hit. I have actually been slashed.
Never mind.
Do it.
Fucking
This
do
only
it.
works if he's
Whatever those dogs
damage.
are.
Do it and roll max damage. Come on.
It's consensual, so
You're doing it?
Sure, all
He consents to
Right.
this possible death.
Okay, so instead of
Con save.
It's
For
a
half
concentration
damage.
spell too. Oh my
no, I intentionally fail it to
Look,
continue holding it.
But hey, no. Also, if any attacks you make will be at disadvantage too.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I'll flank him. Fuck it. That guy's restrained. He's fine.
Oh yeah, then you'll be at normal attack.
Yeah, we'll both be at disadvantage. Fuck him. So
if a creature is holding or wearing the object and takes damage from it, the creature must success on a con saving throw or drop the object.
Oh,
If
you
it
just have
drops the
to.
object, it will have disadvantage on the attack roll and ability checks until the start of my next turn.
So I need to pass it.
Yeah,
It's
you
not worth
try
it
and
unless
pass it.
you
You need to
throw
pass
this
it.
thing It's not worth it.
It's a con save?
Yes.
Con save.
Well,
What what is your modifier?
What about are these things carrying anything that you could do to them?
No, fuck it. What is the saving throw? What do I gotta get?
I'm committed to it now.
What's the saving throw? What's the DC?
Hold on, let me see.
Below.
Yeah.
My con saving throw, it just says +1?
No, your spell save DC.
Yeah, your spell save DC.
Oh, okay.
He's ruling Constitution, which he's very good at.
Really good
to
at.
Try and beat it.
My spell save DC is 13.
We're almost halfway there. I got a +6. Go! No, that's a 4!
Umari, your axe heats up suddenly. And the cloth on your hands catches fire, dealing you 2d8 damage. Roll it for me, Inca. And you drop your axe going, fuck!
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
I cannot be more clear that you consented to this.
Not only consented,
Alright.
like repeatedly.
Oh, thank God you're off
These be more. These sharks be more problem than I imagined.
I envision Umari trying to pick it back up and.
The second roll is a 2. That's 10 damage.
10 damage.
I'm loving this D&D campaign right now. I can tell.
All of the stupid decisions.
No, it's
All of
fine.
the good ones and the bad ones.
It's fine. I asked for it.
This
It's
is pure D&D, man. This is pure D&D.
Go, Cody.
This is a beautiful moment.
Okay, lost my axe. Took 10 damage. Okay, good turn. Good turn, Rhea.
Good turn.
Good turn. Good turn.
I love the whole Final Fantasy IX commitment.
So, Rita, do you want to continue to concentrate on heat metal on this axe?
Do it.
No, I
Do it.
don't.
Commit.
Just make it melt down to the next
You can do it, Umari. You can do it.
I can do this. I can do this.
You should give him inspiration.
I mean, what are the chances that I can use my whip to, like, grab the axe and throw it at a shark?
Done now.
Yeah, that's in the ocean, though.
Yeah, that's just gonna be my turn, homie.
I
Not
can
gonna
get
give
Cody
out bardic
just land
inspiration.
on
Here's the
Mari's
thing, I don't know
shoulders.
how much.
Just walk away.
I don't know.
Go
I think I only have one bardic inspiration slot left.
You should have. Okay.
You had the rest.
I don't want to take a long rest.
Yeah, you had a short rest.
Right. Yeah. You haven't had a long rest, so you only have one left.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah. So I mean, I could give out my last bardic inspiration.
As I look down at my axe with like almost teary eyes about how it's just betrayed me.
Your axe is turned.
You have done that yourself.
No, it's your fault.
Maybe I underestimate the fire rune inside you.
Yeah. Umari's completely convinced that it was the fire rune that did it.
Yeah, that's the problem. You know what? I'm gonna give out my last bardic inspiration to fucking Umari, just as like, you know what? No, because you asked for this. I warned you against it. I'm gonna give it to you.
Yeah, I thought of a name. I found a new name to use for this, guys.
It's beautiful.
Rita, after you, it is Cognac's turn.
This is great.
Why cook rice in colander? You don't cook rice in colander.
You get advantage on your next attack roll, saving throw, or ability check.
To who?
Come on, Will. You can do this.
Are you sure you want to give that to me?
I need our guard to use.
You already have
very often in case I can use that beam so much.
I can
Silvery
rage.
Barbs is already given to you. I can't take it back.
All right, fair enough. Who's moving me?
Me.
Okay. Why?
Come on.
Quit molesting my character, God.
Hurry it up!
Do something.
25 foot right here.
Do it! Do it
I
now!
want the big one.
Do it now. Stop
want
being a weak
each
pussy.
one. I am angry. I am rage. I am rage incarnate. I am swing reckless.
Make
Might
sure
wanna,
you rage away from me.
you might want to
Yeah.
deal with the other one on the other end.
You
Come
need,
on, do it!
you need a room to rage in.
That one's fine. That one's fine.
Kill me! I'm a heal! Give me Jack.
Just fucking hit him. He's right there.
I want 2 rolls, damn it.
Oh my god.
Advantage.
Oh my.
Anyway,
No, big deal.
so will a 15 hit?
Yes, a 15 will hit.
Oh,
Yeah.
3d6 plus 8. I finally get a hit.
What is he attacking with?
Great
Great sword. Why?
I thought that was in someone's leg.
18.
No, it
damage.
wasn't stuck. He just had to re-roll the attack roll.
No, I swung it by accident at Inca's leg. But no, it is
I thought he threw it like he
And that-
threw it the
that's-
last time at the end of that
Great sword
shit.
warning, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Is there any other great sword I should be knowing about?
No, I just wanted to make sure it was a magic weapon. So yeah, as you like lean over the side, you like stab out at it with your great sword and like carve into its shoulder, and you can see that this one, up this close, is the most humanoid of them all, but it's far larger than the person used to be. Will,
Mm-hmm.
you remember the barmaid back on?
I knew it!
Oh my god!
I knew it!
About the map.
The one gave out the map.
Don't start
The
getting
one who signed
sentimental
you guys
now.
up for the contest.
It
This
told me
looks
to
like
try to-
facially almost identical to her. The only difference is like it's like somebody cut off her head and face and put it on a wereshark's body.
Damn, girl, you hit the wall. What the fuck? The fuck is all this?
That's alright, I had to do it again. Let me find it.
Anyway, I think that's my turn.
I had to.
I always love the he died. But yes, my turn.
That's your turn. Okay.
That is my turn.
It tis now. If I'm looking, yeah, it is. This big one's turn and this one's turn. So this one's gonna come charging down the line, and it's gonna get up and try to attack Umari.
Another one.
Another one. And then the one you're locked in combat with, Will, is gonna attack you.
Of course.
Okay, so first off, Umari, it's gonna try and bite you.
Do shit.
I got AC 16.
It rolls a 13. And then it's gonna make its claw attack at you.
That's fine.
A nat 20 plus
Silvery
6.
barbs.
Okay.
No.
A 19.
And I'm gonna give
No.
Amari advantage on his next attack roll saving thrower.
Cloud Rune.
Cloud. Does it gain disadvantage on the attack?
No. Cloud Rune redirects the attack.
Okay, were you gonna read
I should have done that on the nat 20, but you said the other thing
Sorry.
quicker. It's okay. Big Daddy Shark.
Big Daddy
That's
Shark.
exceptional stability.
I think
How close does it have to be?
I think it actually says 30 feet, so that's probably too far. It'll go to the one that's north of me.
Yeah, north of you.
Yeah, I don't think I can hit Big Daddy Shark with the Cloud Rune. That's too far. So the one that came up, tried to do claw attack. The one that isn't restrained.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see that? There's 3 of them?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. It is 30 feet.
It is 30 feet, I'm pretty sure. That probably doesn't reach Big Daddy Shark.
It does not. He's just
That-
outside of 30 feet.
That's fine.
But you can hit the one that you're either restraining or the one that's behind you.
Not the restrained one. The other one's fine.
Not the restrained one? Okay,
Yeah.
Okay, so he is going to take 2d6 plus 4 slashing damage.
That's why it's always kind of good. It's always kind of exciting getting hit by a nat 20. It's just like, oh, you could just switch that up.
I didn't even know that ability exists. That's awesome.
It's the Cloud Rune. I did it last time.
Did you?
Yeah, remember the poison? What was it? Was it a poison spear? Caleb, what was it? It was something poisonous. It was the rats.
Yeah, it was one of the bite attacks.
It was one of the big rat's bite attack, and it hit a nat 20, and I redirected it. Oh.
Eli.
But yeah, you have done it before.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is its entire turn and all of its movement.
Okay.
And then against Will, you attack recklessly, right, Will?
Yes.
This thing has advantage then.
Wait,
Yes,
did he?
it
Because
does.
he had. Did you have to? Because I gave you the advantage thing.
Here we go.
I'm pretty sure he's declared he's attacking recklessly.
I did say that. I'll swing it normally next time.
So it's 20 to bite, Will. Does a 20 hit you?
Unfortunately, yes.
And this is... Oh, that's the wrong dice. Ignore this roll. 2d8 plus 4 piercing. For a total of 13 damage. Down to 6.
Yep.
And then it's going to make its claw attack against the boat.
No. What you got against boats?
It rolled a dirty 20.
No, the boat.
And the boat is going to take 12 points of slashing damage, Nate. You have the stats up, right?
I do.
Yeah, it takes
That's
12 points
not fun.
of slashing damage to the hull.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I got it. It's 200.
Alright.
10 minus 12.
Alright.
I got it down.
Wait.
And then
Wait. Never mind.
you don't have a reaction. You have a reaction you can do?
Wait. Yes, I do, actually.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
With Sentinel, when a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against a target other than you, you can use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against the attacking creature.
Okay, do so.
With advantage this time, yeah boy.
Oh shit! Because it attacked the boat.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a target, not a target.
target.
Ooh.
Not a target,
It doesn't say a
target.
creature. That's interesting.
Neat.
That's awesome. That's a good one.
17 plus 6. A lot. I'm assuming that hits because of 15 hit.
Yep.
And
That hits.
that'll be, unfortunately, a regular 2d6 plus 4. Because it's not my turn.
Okay.
7 plus 4, 11. 11 whole whopping damage. Just right to the old noggin. That'll...
Okay. So you slash at this barmaid's noggin and you give her a haircut, except you take off some of the scalp too.
Wait, the barmaid's the one that's attacking the boat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, the big one's the barmaid.
The big
I'm fighting
one's the barmaid.
Okay.
The
For
dread-
some reason I thought the barmaid
yeah.
was one of the ones on the boat. Okay. Wow.
Like hiding.
Like
on
nobody's looked at the notes for these characters.
Like of who they were? You mean?
Oh, okay.
Dark Feather Abomination.
Oh man, actually, look at this already.
Yeah,
Boss Arcade. Okay.
Arrow Fisherman.
Wait, what's his name?
Where's the old man? Wait.
Dark Feather Abomination.
Oh no! Mari.
That's rough, buddy.
No.
Mine just says Shark Feather Abomination.
If you like
Right
move up
click,
and down a
and
little
then-
bit, you gotta.
Is
Oh,
one
I
of
did.
them?
There's female fisherman, male.
Tell me your
fisherman.
secrets! God damn it!
Yeah. This one's female fisherman. This one's male fisherman. This one's Boss Arcade, and this
Yep.
one's the barmaid.
Yep. Boss. Yep.
Your boss.
Boss tried to claw me. He tried to get his last bit back.
And suddenly you're realizing that was your boss.
No, Amari still doesn't
Alright,
notice
on this
that.
side?
He doesn't notice that shit.
Oh, man. I don't
Oh,
know.
so Leslie, you had something you wanted to say?
Nope, not anymore.
Not anymore.
He just knows he's ugly and he's not invited to this party.
Fuck you, Jakari.
After those two, it is Easy's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna have Tiny Easy fly over and perform the help action on Cognac for his next attack.
Oh boy.
So you get the advantage on that.
Sweet. Don't need to attack.
Without being
this
reckless.
Yes. Yes, this is correct.
Like, Captain, take some help. Don't be so reckless.
If I must, but I like being reckless.
And I don't know if this is gonna work, but toss insidious laughter on the female fisherman.
Does it work if she's already hideous? Like,
No,
She
no, no,
rolled
no.
an
The
18
laughter is
zero.
good.
Okay, so my last silvery barbs. Oh no, I can't do that. Sorry.
Oh, you can't. You've already used it this round.
No, no, no. It's not that. It was my last spell slot. Was.
It's okay. I rolled a 19 the second time.
Doesn't matter. Still,
Yep.
I'm going to fly in the air now, like 30 feet, and that's it.
30 feet straight up. All right.
Yep. See, guys, I can fly.
Emotional damage.
So,
I love it. I love it.
at the bottom of the round, another one jumps out of the water to join the fray. It goes 3, 2, 1. Okay. This is the last one. I promise.
Feather Abomination, no description.
I haven't added the description because it didn't show up yet.
Oh, kill the one in front of me.
You need like we
If this
can
one's
take on
called
these
Crack,
on.
I'm
My God, this be like Sharmageddon. Sharkamageddon.
I'm sorry. So many people were talking at once. What was that, Ron?
I'm just saying we can take these on all day long.
I just said if his name is Sumo Crack, I'll be
Thousands
so
of
pissed off.
We're just taking on the entire inhabitants of that fucking island.
Yeah, Palmaflora, come bring it on.
What's this one named after?
Bill McCracken made it.
Like I hear Ez like
You guys
flying
never
up.
met them by name. You never met them by name. I can rename it to the actual name, but you
I
wouldn't
do.
know it because you just watched them die.
Bill McCracken.
The ones that we just let, yeah. We were just watching them from the shore.
Yep.
I said nature took them back.
Yes.
Filled with
I
Kraken.
told you it was nature.
This looks like nature to you.
Nature took back what it wanted, but look what it gave back.
Top of the round, Umari, your axe is still red fucking hot
That's-
on the deck of the ship.
Picking that shit up.
Okay,
Feeling-
combat damage.
Feeling fucking
So you
inspired.
don't have to make another Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I don't?
Nope, you just take damage.
Word up. Rita, roll it.
2d6,
Roll
right?
max, roll max, roll max.
2d8.
The funniest way I've ever
2d8.
watched a player die.
2D.
I thought it was 2d6.
2d8.
Okay.
Because remember, you rolled a max 8 last time.
Oh, that's right, yeah. That's a 6.
Come on, how much do you hate Umari? Come on.
4, that's 10.
Perfect. Just like last time.
Like last time.
Just like last time. I'm going to second wind.
Okay.
We're gonna start with a second wind. And
Okay.
Alright,
oh,
don't let it hurt
You
yourself.
asked me on my turn last time if I wanted to continue concentrating on that, and I said no.
glad you did. I gained back 7 hit points, and I'm gonna swing this thing as hard as.
I don't recall you saying no, but if you'd like to drop concentration, that's a thing you can do at any time.
No. No.
Drop the concentration.
No, we're swinging with the fiery weapon. We're swinging with the fiery weapon at the guy who's restrained with it, so I get advantage.
Here we go.
You know what's funny? Like, he gets advantage throughout all the debuffs and everything still because of... He gets the silvery barbs and the guy's restrained. So there's like double advantage, but then disadvantage for the heat metal. So that's advantage.
2 d20s, go! A 19 and a 15 plus 6, so 25. And you said the fire damage is 2d8s?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
So I get a d12 for my regular damage, plus 2d8s plus 4. That is a 3, a 6, a 7, plus 4. So exactly 20.
How do you want to do this? You hit him for exactly 20.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe I take a quick step back. I realize how hot this thing is getting and throw it into his chest. And just let him hit the floor. I'm just like, okay, maybe that can stop now. Fuck. Yeah, just this hard throw and it just launches into his chest.
So as you like lop this thing's head off by like throwing your axe through it, your axe embeds itself into the side of the ship, into the railing or the banister, and its head rolls off, and a set of shark teeth necklace falls off its body.
I feel like Umari should recognize that. But I'm gonna walk over it and just really examine that my axe is ready to grab again.
Read it. You can drop concentration on that spell.
No, like next turn I'll re-grab it next turn. That's it.
Okay.
That's it.
After Umari, it's Sinky.
What a mess. What a mess.
What a mess that you wanted! Like...
We tried! We really tried. I still have the inspiration at least.
I will blunderbuss, the closest one I have to me. Yep. Here we go. Blunderbuss. Okay. So the closest one I will shoot is the
Female fisherman.
Yeah.
Okay, roll the hit.
Okay, plus 4. 20.
Come on, get me a nat 20 with the fucking blunderbuss.
Here we go.
I love it, but it's not happening. It's a 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 to hit.
13 is their AC exactly.
Boom.
Nice.
Oh! Okay.
Damage.
Put a hole in
You
that
could actually
motherfucker.
not kill it.
What is it? D8 plus.
It's 2d12.
Damn.
Yeah, but it only has a range of 15 feet.
Still.
Pretty good.
And it can explode.
That's good.
If he rolls a 1, 2, or 3 on the attack dice, it explodes and deals him that much damage.
Yeah, it's pretty dangerous.
Sure. Sorry.
Come on.
13 plus 2.
Big money.
14. 15 damage.
15 damage. How do you want to do this? Kill it by 5 hit points.
Ooh! Just. If you got blown off a crew deck with a shotgun.
Okay.
Looks at me like, wow. And it goes flying down the crew deck into the dark. Yeah.
Okay, you more or less just blow this thing's the top half of its head and neck clean off. And it like stumbles backwards and falls into the actual crew quarters.
Yeah. And for a bonus action, I will go, Cody, fix the ship. And it goes, bot. It's like, yeah, fix the ship. Bot, bot. And then it starts going down into try.
the Imperium?
Yeah.
Okay. I will set him off board for now then.
Alright.
Next up, it is. Next up, it is the teen villagers' turn, and she's gonna go to the mast and start attacking the mast.
Great.
The first attack is a bite. A 19, which I'm sure will hit.
What's wrong with this thing?
And the mask takes 13 hit points of damage.
Alright, I'll take that down.
That should be under sails. The sails take 12 hit points of damage. And then it's going to move over and flank on Cognac. I make a claw attack against Cognac. It's a
Oh
gun.
no.
Oh boy.
And it rolls a 17. Does that hit you?
I actually need to double check that. I believe it does, though. It does. 16 is my AC.
So 2d6 plus 4 for a total of 10 slashing damage on it. Hacked down to 5.
Yeah.
And then it is Inka's turn.
Alrighty. Let's see. Well, since that thing is practically in my face,
You are in the air.
yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and attack the shark closest to me, but I'm gonna flank it so that way we have advantage.
Okay. Done deal.
My blade. Before I do, I'm gonna drop the pistol that I was using. I'm gonna pull out the other short sword I have.
Okay. 2 short sword time. Let's go.
Go!
Flaming short sword.
Yeah, first one's gonna be the flaming short sword, and then it's gonna be the regular.
No.
Why are they so hungry?
So 19 for the flame sword.
Alright, that absolutely hits.
Oh, my video's been off? I didn't know that.
Gonna be 12 fire damage and 10 piercing damage.
Ooh.
For the
That is
sword,
so-
regular short sword. $16 to hit.
16 does hit. These things have an AC of 13.
And 11 piercing.
11 piercing, half down to 6. Half down to 5. Yeah. So as you carve into this thing from behind, it swirls around to try and bite you, and you like slash across the top of its head. As you dodge away from that strike too. And then after Inca,
Am I able to hide after those or no?
you can use your cunning action to hide, I believe.
Yeah.
You have to
Yeah.
break line of sight. You have to bring line of sight first. So like you'd have to like fly up into the strigging,
Okay.
like into the sail or above it in some way.
As long as just I'm able to hide. That's
Okay. And these things are not very good at yeah, they're pretty shit at perception. So I'm sure your stealth is high enough to hide from it.
Cool.
Usually with one fucking eyeball, you're pretty good at it.
Yeah. For you, it is Forgebinder's turn.
Alright. Alright, so I'm gonna move over, I'm gonna move to the right, maneuver around the shark that's next to Cognac, and be within 15 feet of the big one that's outside our ship. But I want to maneuver around it where I'm not like in its area, so it can attack of opportunity.
Okay. So you want to move towards the one that's engaging Cognac, but not close
Not in
enough to take
Yeah.
attack of opportunity
Yeah,
from it.
yeah. So like, I would want to end up like one more over to the left. No, not there. Back, left.
Here?
No, to the left. No, sorry, right. I meant right.
Where exactly?
Kind of like right.
You,
No,
homie?
no, like go right. The right.
Right there?
One more over.
Then you're gonna break.
Yeah, then you're gonna get
Then you're gonna break out of it.
Break attack of opportunity.
No, there was a way where I could have done it where it would have not.
Oh,
been
like come back through here and then go back and around.
Well, then you get one from him. They kind of.
And you get one from him. They kind of.
It's like a big game of chess, man.
Either way.
Yeah, no. Bring me into the spot where I could. I'm within 15 feet of the big one, without the other one being in the way.
All
right. And then I'm going to cast lightning lure on it.
On the big one?
On the big one to bring it on board.
So that is a strength save. It
Yes.
has +6 to these.
Roll low.
A
Oh.
15 total.
Yeah, unfortunately that passes, so nothing happens. Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. After Forgebinder, it is Rita's turn.
Okay. Try this again.
I have a question. For the big one, I thought it was discombobulated after biting the ship.
One turn.
For 1 turn.
Yeah.
Oh,
It
did
couldn't-
it already
it couldn't-
pass that? Okay.
Yeah. It couldn't make any movement.
Oh, Rita, let's try that. Let's try it again. Yeah, huh?
Jesus.
Round 3.
I'm
No more. No more.
no more. We've done enough damage to you. Like, there's so many, and they're everywhere. Sweet Jesus.
We tried so hard and got so far.
And I can do like
But in the end, it doesn't even matter.
we're gonna cast Bane on
The 3 remaining sharks?
Yes.
That's a
Hey.
win save that they are pretty
Charisma
good
save.
at. Charisma save?
Yes.
What's your saving throw? They have a -3 to this.
Ooh.
13.
2 fail. I'm gonna say the big baby fails. The one right behind the female team, right behind Cognac fails. But the former boss Jorcade passes.
Okay. Okay, great. And then that will let's see. Really nothing else I can really do. Yeah, that's just gonna be my turn.
Okay. After you, it is Cognac's turn.
Oh boy. Oh boy, I'm swing. I'm gonna do a swing. And I don't have to do it recklessly this time, correct?
Nope, your first attack has the help action on it.
Sweet. So I'm still swinging at the barmaid. With advantage, that's being reckless, but I'm also raging, so that's pretty cool. 13 plus 6, 19.
That'll hit.
Alright, 3d6 plus 8. 18. Again.
18. Oof. Get the big damage. Get the big damage. So this time, when you carve into her, you like split her skull in half, and you can see like this creature's brain is like sludge.
Ugh.
What does it do to you?
They suck their brains out.
I mean, this one still has most of it.
You underestimate how accurate that is. But yeah. Yeah.
And that is my turn, because that's all I can do.
Okay, after you, it is the former boss Jorkat
Jorkat.
and the barmaid. So Jorkat is going to make a bite attack at Umari. Inca is up in the rigging, so he's going to swivel around and get between Umari and Sinky without breaking any.
What's your problem? What did I ever do to you?
But you're also flanking him now.
Yeah, but I never did anything to you.
And he's going to make a bite attack at Umari
Ah!
for a dirty 20.
Yep. I burnt all my abilities and everything I can do.
Oh no.
For a total of 14 damage.
Okay, still up.
And then he's going to make a claw attack at Umari.
Yep.
Or not Umari, Sinky.
Really?
For a total of a
Ooh.
18.
Give me a sec.
And shield.
I'm fine. My armor is 19.
Nice. Okay, and he
Holy.
misses. And he misses. Beautiful. And that's his turn. And then the barmaid is just gonna start crawling up onto the ship to engage Forgebinder and Cognac. And she's gonna take a bite attack at Cognac.
Anyway, plan still worked.
I'm just gonna go wash him quick.
And that's a critical failure.
Oh, and another one by the same creature.
Oh my gosh.
So what direction does she fling her fucking teeth?
Okay, so when she runs back to bite you, Forgebinder, you see she raises her claw at the same time, telegraphing that she's going to make a swipe and get to disadvantage on the roll, because you can see it coming, as she tries to claw attack you at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
She rolls a 10 at disadvantage. I'm sure that does not hit Forgebinder.
It does not.
And
does
that
not.
is your turn.
Also, I'm gonna swing at her
Yep.
for having the fucking audacity to swing at one of my crewmates. So,
How McFucking dare she?
how fucking dare she? Will a 15 hit?
Yep.
Yes, it will.
End this.
2d6 plus 4.
End her.
All right, Leslie.
8 damage.
I will let you know how this goes.
8 damage.
All right, Leslie.
Good night, Leslie.
Bye.
Good night.
So as you carve into her tail with that strike, you can see this creature is running out of steam. It's moving a lot slower and a lot less viciously than when it first came on board. And after you, or after her, it is Easy's turn.
Okay. Am I within striking distance of this guy?
Yeah.
That sucks.
Oh, you're 30 feet in the air. You're 30 feet in the air. No, you're not. You're not.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. I just said flew up. Thank goodness. I wonder if I can pull this off. Let's see here. Can I do this without hitting Forgebinder and Cognac?
No, not really.
Probably not.
All right. Sorry, not Forgebinder, Cognac.
Oh my gosh.
I'm okay with this.
Jesus.
I'm okay with this.
All right, I need
you
con
would be-
saves from everyone
Con
in
saves?
from everyone in there.
Oh boy, con saves. That's something.
I mean,
Con
hey, it's your crew. I don't know, but
An 8 and an 11.
Actually, this
They
could
fail.
solve the captain's problem.
16 plus con 3, 19.
All right, so you pass, they fail.
So you kill the barmaid. As you freeze her over, you notice the sludge doesn't freeze right. Like,
Oh wait,
it just kind of
freeze?
turns chunky.
I said.
It's cold damage, yes.
Oh,
Cold,
great! Awesome, perfect. I get double divided damage.
That's what I was hoping
resistant
for.
to Cold.
I was
I'm
hoping
resistant
for that.
Heck yeah, freaking Tritons, boy.
And then 20
Nice.
damage on the other one. Oof, that's a big hit.
And its movement is 0 until it takes an action to break ice free.
That's
I'm pretty sure I could use.
You're probably not smart enough to do this. These have 1 intelligence.
Oh, well then Tasha's hideous laughter wouldn't have worked anyway.
Ah.
They weren't smart enough.
I'm going to attempt to fly away, even though I'll probably get struck.
So it's going to make a bite attack against you. Are you fucking kidding me?
That's awesome.
Okay, so as it tries to make a bite attack against you, it has to re-roll it against either Cognac or Forgebinder.
That's not awesome.
Not great.
I provoked an attack of opportunity against one of my teammates.
Basically, a dirty 20 against evens or odds, Will.
Evens. I'll take evens.
Okay.
Feeling evens. Feeling even Stevens.
Even Stevens.
I will also take evens.
Ah.
No, Will called it first.
Yeah.
So, Will, you're taking... 16 points of piercing damage. Half down to 8.
Ooh. Okay.
And my familiar performs the help action on Cognac for his next attack.
Okay. Bottom of the round. Nothing happens. This is the last one that came up. Yeah, top of the round. Umari, bring it on.
You stopped concentrating on the axe, correct, Rita?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mari's gonna pull the axe, and turn back to Boss Jorkel. Maybe beginning to recognize a little bit, but maybe it's just like this glimpse of his memory where he's just like misremembering something, cause he's fucking ugly. I'm gonna take my axe with my life bleeding out of my body and swing with advantage for the flanking.
Okay.
Because Umari has 3 hit points.
Considering fire damage, I'm pretty sure your life is melting off your body.
A little bit.
No more of that, but I got a natural 1 and a 14 plus 6, so dirty 20.
Dirty 20 absolutely hits.
Okay. D12 plus 4. That's a 3 plus 4, 7 damage, halved.
7 damage, half down
to 3.
to 3. You can see Boss Jorcable is not doing great. He's hanging in there.
Oh, I feel that, buddy.
You and him both are down into the single digits.
Yeah.
Next up, Sinky.
Sinky, please, God. Do something.
You'd have disadvantage if you attacked him with your blunderbuss, but you have advantage because you're flanking, so it'd be a normal roll. Unless you want to bait out an attack of opportunity by backing off.
No. Do it.
Of the one I'm closest to?
Of the one you're closest to. You would have a normal roll. It's disadvantage because you're attacking with a ranged weapon in melee distance, but it's advantage because you're also flanking.
A blunderbuss is a ranged...
Yep. It's a ranged weapon. It has a range of 15 feet. Huge downside to this thing.
Yeah. So it's a 12 plus 4.
Yeah, at 12 plus 4 hits.
Yeah. Alright.
Unfortunately, you gotta roll because you could still not kill it.
It's a D8 plus 2, right?
The D8 plus 2. And this is the one that is a repeating shot weapon, right?
This can I just go. Yeah.
That makes it a magic weapon, so it does full damage.
Mishako. Yeah. 8 damage. That's it? Okay.
Total?
8 damage. Yeah.
Jorcade is just clinging to life here.
Uh,
You
Yeah.
lever it at him, and he whips around to shoot or to knock it away, and you shoot it just in time, and just like blows his whole arm off.
You know, fun fact about nets in 5e, unless you have
How's-
sharpshooter, you always attack with disadvantage on those things. They have a range of 5 feet to 15 feet, so 15 feet, up to 15 feet of disadvantage. And you're within 5 feet of somebody, so attacking with a ranged weapon, you attack with disadvantage.
Yeah.
That is shit.
Jesus.
I want to make a net fighter now.
It's like I took sharpshooter. Why? I throw nets.
All right. Next up,
How's my homunculi doing?
Inca. So Leslie had to get off for the night, so I'm gonna have Inca just elbow drop Jorcade.
Nice.
Like she's just gonna fall out of the sky, land right onto him, and coup de grace him by stabbing him through the fucking head with her dagger her flame tongue dagger, and just drop down on him to deal him falling damage. And that's it. He had 1 hit point left.
Oh.
She saved Umari's life.
Next up is Forgebinder. Forgebinder, it is you and Cognac versus this last single boy.
Flanking.
Or single girl. Where are all the shark ladies at?
Am I flanking currently, or do I need to
You're
move
not,
to do that?
you're not currently flanking, but you can move to flank without breaking engagement.
I'm going to move to flank.
Okay.
Let's see. Alright, and then I'm going to cast Searing Smite at the 2nd level.
Okay.
It's going to be my last level 2 spell slot. And then I'm going to attack with my Warhammer.
Come on.
Yeah, that's going to be a 22.
A 22 hits.
Alright, so that's 11 normal damage. And then for the spell, that's an extra 9 fire damage.
Okay, this thing is not looking so great as you bash the back of its head open.
Wait until its turn, then it has to make a con save.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of turns, Rita, you're up.
Wait, this is the big boy, right?
Nope, big boy is dead.
Okay. I was like, shit, that didn't affect big boy. Okay. Great. Then since he essentially has disadvantage on his next attack, I'm gonna come up and I'm gonna smack the shit out of him.
Oh, you gonna whip him?
I'm gonna whip him good. Hopefully.
Okay.
I don't know, I've kind of been rolling shit tonight, so we'll see. Oh, come on, give me something good. That's a critical fail, kids.
Wow.
That is.
See,
that's
this
a
is why you
one.
ask nothing of your dice. Never ask
No.
anything of your dice.
This dice is shit.
This makes 2 of us this bullshit.
Rita, roll a con save.
Fucking shit.
That's why I've been casting spells that make other people roll their dice.
Well, I'm not rolling it with these
Yeah.
dice.
Unfortunately, I can't do that kind of thing. Well, mostly.
I just know that Caleb's been rolling like shit, so I need to make all of his monsters roll saving throws.
Right? Right?
I'm opening another bag of dice.
Oh yeah, you can do that.
Fresh dice, baby.
Trash dice.
Dice. Cursed.
Okay, here we
Hashtag
go.
blessed.
These ones look like Starburst, so they can't fail me, right?
Unless you eat them.
That's a 9. Plus, what's my con? You said Constitution, right?
Yep.
Con saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
Just a +1, so that's a 10.
Okay, so you snap your wrist to like whip the dude, then you whip yourself in the head and you're discombobulated for 1 round.
Damn it. See, this is why I don't participate. I just sit in the back, play the hurdy-gurdies.
After Rita, it is actually that creature's turn, but its speed is 0 because it's too dumb to break through the sides. It's gonna make a bite attack against Cognac.
Bring it on.
Hey Cognac, how bad you looking?
He's probably looking fine.
I'm looking alright.
Alright, it's gonna make a claw attack against you. Balk!
See?
No, he's not.
No, also needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Yep. It's pretty alright at con. It gets a +2. It's okay. Dirty 20.
It's not con for Bane, it's Charisma.
Oh, no. It also gets Bane to that. You were right. So a 16.
The group has so many debuffs
It
and
still
ways
passes.
to mess with stuff.
Right?
Still passes.
So it takes half damage?
No, the spell ends.
Oh, the spell ends. Well, shit.
Yeah, Sacred Flame ends.
Alright. End of its
Or-
turn.
Sorry,
Well, Cognac, bring us homie.
Guys.
Okay. I'm going to swing on this bitch with my aid, and it's awesome, and it's at advantage. Okay, nat 17. I'm pretty sure that hits.
Yep.
3d6 plus 8. Mere max
How do you wanna
damage.
do this?
Holy shit. With the light of our Lord, the bitch of the ocean, I proceed to rend this thing, from the torso. Just lop it clean in half.
You go back.
Okay. So as you bifurcate this thing, you notice a locket falls off of it as it dies. And then Inca goes, "Oh no, the boat!" and rushes to take the helm.
That tracks.
It's only been like half a minute. We're fine.
Oh no! I will also go for it.
Okay. Okay. And yeah,
So
we are out of combat.
I'm gonna pick up that locket.
Yeah, I am gonna
I'm also gonna try and pick
everything I
that
can
up.
to investigate these corpses. That was just 2 monstrosities. Just to jump.
I just don't like Inca.
Gotta go assess the damage
Okay.
to the ship.
Let
How's
me
Cody doing?
swap maps again. real
What is Cody doing? Doesn't he follow you? He does what you tell him to do?
Yeah, I told him to repair the ship.
Oh, okay.
He's done. Yeah.
Is that your homunculus?
Yes.
Awesome.
Okay, so Inca is piloting the ship. Sinky is helping him? Helping her? Or are you going around and looking at damage?
I was going the exact same thing that Cognac was going for.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I can't delete.
Oh.
You can delete my familiar.
Okay, so Cognac, you're going for which one?
Yeah, locket.
Okay. So as you pick up this locket and try and pry it open and eventually break the flimsy lock on this flimsy steel locket, you kind of open it up and you see a picture of a very familiar looking tiefling young woman and half-elf young man standing by a longboat with spears in hand and a big shark behind them.
Huh.
Hold up.
Flutter it over to Cognac.
And then as you pull it out, it says Alonza and Zhao.
Finally got some names, eh? Well, that's depressing. I'm gonna go ahead and put that in my.
It's like it's just in the background. Thinking, what are you looking at? And he's
I show Sinky. I shows the Sinky.
Oh.
So that's
I forgot where
what you
we're
find.
trying to
That's
think.
what you
Yeah.
find on. That's what you find on the female team. Who is searching Chief Thoughts?
Is that the guy with the pipe?
Yeah, that's the guy with the pipe.
Oh,
You
that's
already
me.
did that. You already
Yeah,
did
I
that.
got the pipe.
Okay, so he's good. You get basically a pipe with some just ruined pipe weed. That good shit and shit.
Interesting. I'm gonna actually fly over to Cognac real quick and just be like, "Hey, Captain, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to hit you with the ice. Please don't be mad."
I'm not. Besides, ice. I'm well in my element with the ice. I am
Sinky,
quite
do you wanna check what the barmaid has on her?
Sure. I like that stuff. Yeah, I'll check with the barmaid.
So the barmaid has a stack of ruined wet paper parchments. And you kind of squint and make them out, and they're contest entry forms that are signed Inca and Rita Talon. Cognac Barbarian.
From day one.
Uh-huh.
Are they damp so I can read
They're-
them, but it's
they're damp, you could wring them out, but yeah. She has the contest forms that 5 of you guys had signed so long ago. 10 sessions ago.
Real talk, the saddest part of that story is the fact that she died and that was the last thing she actually grabbed hold of.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, out of all the things to grab hold of, those was the thing that she felt most dear.
Yeah,
These
as I she
random
said-
nobodies you just met.
Umari, would you like to search Boss Jorcade?
Mari needs to sit the fuck down. He's
Okay.
got 3 whole hit points. He's bleeding from every which angle. He looks just as bad as these shits.
It's like, he's like, well, I want to hear what she says. It's just like a sloppy.
Actually, there was two
don't think it really
two
matters
claws
here.
hit me. So 2 claws hit me, and then there was 2 times for fire. Yeah, so it was a rough go. Mari's gonna leave the.
The looting to them, you're gonna go find a place to lay down?
No, I think I'm just gonna flop beside him. Honestly, just sit beside him and just be like,
Self-inflicted fire damage.
just tough day, buddy. You ugly and everything, but shit, you gave your all.
How's Cody doing? He's
He's kind of like pecking at the holes, the ruined pieces of the deck where the cannon had broke in, but from the bottom side.
Okay.
Trying to like push it up, but he's too weak to do it.
Yeah.
I'll
help with that.
So the only ones that haven't been done are the male fisher and Jorkade. They're the only ones who haven't been searched. You don't have to search them.
I'll search Jorkade.
You're gonna search
Okay.
Jorkade. Okay.
Come on
So-
over.
Jorkade has like a small wallet-sized picture book that's been soaked beyond comprehension. And it's stained with both blood and mud. But as you press the digitation at dry, you kind of like flip through this old picture book, and it seems like it's a children's picture book. And as you're flipping through it, at the very end, there's just a small family portrait of a much thinner Jorkade and a young woman and a very young, stout dwarf child. Like, young enough you can't tell with, like, the size and shape of the beard, whether it's a young boy or a young girl. The beard just hasn't grown out right yet.
Do I recognize that this is Jorkade?
You recognize Jorkade. You don't recognize the other two people.
Okay. And Umari. That's Umari. I know you're really exhausted and sleeping next to that awful smelling corpse thingy. Are you sure that's not sanitary?
I thought it was just my feet. I thought my feet stunk. Sorry.
No,
Sorry.
That's coming from that. But regardless, did you know this is the guy that you were with when I first met you?
What do you mean?
Like, he doesn't look the same anymore. But, like, clearly this is him. He just, had a little bit of a growth spurt in different places.
You mean like you think this it couldn't be, and I look at his like disformed body who's dead. Boss, what did they do to you?
Well, actually, you just killed him.
The corpse
Again.
says nothing.
Again.
Yeah.
You killed him again, Umari.
Actually, Umari didn't kill him this time.
I didn't kill him.
This time, kill himself. I'm pretty sure the first time.
This time it was Inca who struck the final blow.
Oh yeah, she did the elbow drop.
Yeah.
on this guy. That's right.
And I look back to you. There any other
I'm helping.
there
I'm
anything
helping Cody.
any other disconcerting news you have for me?
Disconcerting? No.
You allowed yourself to be set on fire.
Very.
No, that was the rune. It was getting out of control. Maybe it just needed a little tuning. It okay.
We're fine now.
And I pick up Jorkal. Anything else you want to find off him?
I want to come over and ask if this was. Can you tell if this was done with necromancy? Was this done
Make an Arcana check.
Yeah.
Do that.
That I can do. Let me ponder that for a moment. And I just stare blankly into the nothingness.
You need an orb to do that, sir.
You say that. 20. Hold on. I got a
I am
plus
going to
7,
prepare
24.
Cody.
You can tell that some amount of necromancy is used in the spell or whatever had been done to them, but it's also horrifically mutagenic. Like, these things were brought back to some manner of unlife and then mutated afterward.
Yeesh. What could do something like that?
You get a good look at it, and
Did we fight these shark people before, or no?
not quite like this.
Yeah. Did they?
Just like everything else in life.
of like.
Back to nature. And he goes overboard.
Oh.
What?
Umari threw Jorkade overboard.
Jorkading.
Not himself.
Yeah.
I thought he was like, enough this thing.
Suicide.
Try and stop me. I got 3 hit points.
Shit, the fall into the water could kill you.
Oh. Yeah, I toss him over, look back. So, find anything good? You find more money to spend on your things on him?
No. No, I did not.
No. Surprised. He always was full of pocket change and things of value.
Did you check his pockets?
I don't give a fuck.
Did you?
And Umari walks away.
You looked at the picture, but like didn't do anything else with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just like, hey, I did have this, and then I show him like the little picture book.
How do you hold it out? Do you like hold it out like that to show him?
Sprawled open, like one hand, where it's like
the picture. The picture that's in there is a separate thing. Like you could pull it out and hold it out.
Oh, okay, then actually,
like a notebook.
That's the one of the dwarven family.
Yeah. So as you do
Okay.
so, on the back is written something in Dwarvish.
Okay. 10 minutes and 6 seconds later of me just going quiet without prompting anyone that I'm doing anything.
You know we read Dwarvish.
Yeah, well, other people do.
We
I
do.
don't.
We do. There's a dwarf and there's an half-orc raised by dwarves.
Yeah.
Look,
That you're showing the card to.
We're the shit right now.
I've more or less been raised by goblins and giants, and we just kind of been very independent and selfish.
If you're gonna do that, I'm gonna walk away from you.
Oh yeah, you've already walked away.
That's fine.
Very
You're just like, hey, look at this, and then just like sneak away with 10 minutes. It's just like, fuck it then, like whatever that was. Like,
Yep, and I'll come back to it.
6 seconds later, it reads, "Do it for her."
And I say that to Amari, who's no longer there. I'm like, oh, yeah.
Well, I just spaced out for 10 minutes and 6 seconds.
That makes sense.
Dude, from girl.
Can I heal the ship's damage, please? Some of it.
Okay. Mending. You're going to need to do some stuff for mending. You've got 3 long rifles, 3 shields, 6 long swords, and a bunch
Use
of
the
money.
shields. I'll help.
Yeah, I'm gonna use shields. They're made of wood.
I'll help with that.
Mending
Also,
is going to heal the
Cody will, or at least he can. Yes.
So below deck, where the shark was like biting and slashing into the side of the ship, you can see there's some water leaking in, but not like, huge amounts of it. It's just like getting the floor wet. And like you grab one of the shields and use mending on it, roll 2d6, and that's how much you're gonna heal the ship's hull for.
Alright.
I got a 9.
Okay, so you heal it for
I rolled 10.
Okay, so you heal it for 10, healing it for a total of 19.
It's the hull is at full health.
Okay. And you guys
Good job, Colin.
You guys consume most of that shield to do it.
Okay.
Excellent. Alright, well that's taken care of.
Yes. Good call. I think I have to fix call.
Oh, saying something?
So yeah. As morning comes, and you guys have to reinitiate a long rest.
Definitely gonna do that.
I'm taking first slap this time.
Yeah. I'll stay up and take a watch at a certain point. Maybe not the first one if he's taking first one.
You said it was like 1 in the morning?
No. This
That
is like at like 9, 10 in the morning.
Okay, so wide awake, can't go back for resting again. I guess Umari's up just with his wounds. Okay, that's fine.
I mean, as exhausted as you guys are, you could probably sleep by now.
Good.
Like, you guys have been up all night and started to rest, and then this shit went on.
I'm immediately going to bed. Fuck this shit. Today
It's
was
almost got it still.
I just think, like, time-wise, like, you said it was like 1 a.m.
Are we like
And-
almost on Armada with 3 earrings, like we're going where she's going?
Yeah, you guys are
Okay.
headed where she's headed.
Okay.
I don't think time-wise I could keep sleeping. But
Any night shifts or something? I don't know.
no, because you were working on your thing, and I said that I slept that time. I just don't think it's fair to just be like, yeah, battle, long rest. So I'm just gonna commit to it that he slept
I mean,
enough. He's just not in good shape.
I'll put it like this. You should probably long rest.
Yeah.
And you guys didn't get a full long rest. It's not like the last thing you guys did, the fight with the wave chaser, was at like midnight to 1. You guys sailed for a few hours separately and then went to sleep.
Okay.
So it's only been a few hours since you slept.
Yeah.
Oh.
You got interrupted part way through a long rest.
What does my sky rug look like? Is it like a fancy, or is it just like
Your
the magic carpet? The magic carpet.
Oh, the magic carpet. It's like a fancy Ottoman rug.
Autumn. Okay.
Okay, I would definitely want to take the benefit of a long rest. Otherwise, I'd only have cantrips left, plus a misty step, but that's only gonna help a little.
So take no long rest.
Do I know its magic word? Did you?
I would strongly recommend it. And if you guys are looking to long rest, Inca's gonna say, turn to you guys and say, well, if we're going to all sleep, I think we need to weigh anchor.
That's fair. We should probably
Yeah,
shout
bankers.
to the ship and let them know.
And Inca says, I'll do one better, and flies off to go see what Three Earrings is doing.
Perfect. I rolled an 8 and a 14 for my potence for the following long rest.
Okay. And then after you guys weigh anchor to rest, about 15 minutes later, Three Earrings and her crew do the same.
Oh.
You guys are moving in an armada fashion.
Very nice, very nice.
And yeah.
Okay.
So it's coming to about evening, about 4 in the afternoon when you guys reawake.
Okay.
Kind of bloodied up, very hungry. And Inca has returned. Long since. And yeah, as you guys rise again, you come to and go about looking through the top of the ship, trying to see what you can fix, what you can clean up. And you notice Three Earrings and Inca are talking.
On our ship?
On your ship.
Actually, that's kind of perfect.
And this is at the end of our long rest?
This is after your long rest.
Okay, I created the sending stones there.
Awesome, you can give her one while she's here.
Like you guys are only about 100 feet away now. You can see the deck of the other ship from here.
Okay. 100 feet really isn't far. Really not far. Hold on one second.
Which What you talking about? What's up?
What you talking about?
What you talking about?
I have a lot to talk about with her.
Cody, just meander over there and just tell me what's going on. You can.
Rearing motions for all of you guys to come up, and Inca calls for all hands.
I think this is where Sinky and Umari are going to go below deck again.
Why?
I don't know. You tell me.
I made my robot parrot. So
So
That thing is awesome.
Three Rings looks at all of you and says, I take it by the blood on the deck and the injuries that are freshly healed that you all encountered some of those things as well.
dead shark people, aside from the regular shark people.
Yes.
How many did you guys fight?
Well, there were 9 on ours.
9?
Oh, damn.
But Boworth made quick work of them. It appears they're not too fond of electric-based attacks. Inca came over and informed me that you guys were resting, so I allowed my crew to rest up as well. Myself, I'm fairly well rested. We're only a few hours outside of the boundary of Palmaflora. And if these things have attacked us now, either they're attacking everything that comes in these waters, or they suspect someone is coming near.
These
I'm willing.
things are the victims of Palmaflora. So all of the people that were in Palmaflora, you can probably assume that about the same number are going to be these people.
She kind of rubs her chin and goes, that is the problem. If every resident of both islands of Palmaflora was turned into these, discounting the 15 we've killed, that would leave roughly 68 more.
So, not that bad, huh?
That is a fucking lot.
They're pretty good.
How much more it would be if somebody would have warned them that the islands were gonna sink, but it's fine.
I didn't know they were going to sink, Chicken Nugget.
I thought that was my name.
No, you're Owl Nugget, apparently.
I can't read the vowels. I don't know.
You should know both Medallion and Zatara were of indispensable help fighting off those creatures.
Great.
I'm sure they kept you in tip-top shape.
No.
Yeah, better shape than the rest of you.
I mean, you're not wrong, but I resent that.
I wasn't touched at all.
I was fine.
Umari touched a little too much.
Cody doesn't have fingers, but I think I do. It's somewhere like that. Yeah.
So, I want to ask. I mean, I don't know if I'm speaking for the group here, but I mean, the thing that we're going to be facing might turn us into that, and I don't really think I signed up for that.
No, neither did I.
Neither did I. About a lot.
Yeah, hey, what is even going on around here?
I don't know. I have no idea what those things were.
Whoa.
I've seen some shit.
Whoa.
But that's weird shit.
I think it's time you answer some questions. Truthfully.
Answering questions.
Question is, where are we going to be sailing? Are we going to go back to land? I like land. That's nice.
Well, I mean, the land that we're going to is at the bottom of the water.
No, not that one. And the other one we can't go to because now we're sea thieves.
God, I need
I
some
think that's the
water.
word? Sea thieves?
Yes, that's exact. No.
No, we don't use the word sea thieves, right?
Look, I have pirate privileges. I can use that word. That's our word.
Look, I don't know. I was just a regular thief of land, like I was a land thief, so now I'm a sea thief, right? This is
Either way, you have questions. I might have answers. Maybe they'll even be answers you like.
I'm sure there was more than one thing you haven't told us about what we're getting ourselves into. But the origin of whatever magic monstrosity made these things appeared to have been like somehow brought him to life and then mutated the already reanimated corpse. That's extremely hard to do, and if you ask me, it has like divinity and origin. So, what god is trying to really fuck with us here?
Well, I'm not too well acquainted with aboleths, but I know aboleths can do some very strange things to physiology. I've only read about it in passing, but I know aboleths can change living creatures into horrid abomination. Something between an aboleth and a normal mortal creature like ourselves.
It's a mere touch at that, so we have to be really careful.
Perhaps it used some of its psionic magics to do something similar to them? Perhaps it was their matron turning them into these subservient things.
And I cough up an owl pellet.
Horrifying.
Yeah, I think about it. I was like, wait, aboleths are like the
Can't get the water.
land fish things, right? They're not. They can't be that big. They can't sing. Islands.
They can get quite large. And again, I'm not too familiar with their lore. It's more Boer's thing, considering his family history with them. But he's let me get somewhat read up on it, and from what I understand, there are multiple tiers in Aboleth society. And the bigger Aboleths come from the higher, more powerful tiers. And much like a dragon, which I know quite a bit about actually, despite them not being seen on our world for many years, they grow stronger the older they get. Until eventually, they die, or they lay their eggs and die.
Gross.
Absolutely.
Is this thing on its deathbed and it's about to lay a ton of eggs, Cloverfield style?
Or has it already laid its eggs and is
Yeah,
currently dying?
Which means
Another
there's
owl
so
break.
One way to find. There's only one way to find out that.
Has
Well-
it done a Godzilla and made its eggs all in Madison Square Garden?
Yeah, how long does it take for these eggs to hatch?
Can we do anything about the eggs?
Can we see
I
it
don't
yet?
know how. I don't know how.
I mean,
long
they'll be
eggs
underwater.
hatch,
Possibly.
but I don't want to be
we
anywhere
be
near
raised?
them if they do.
Can we either eat the eggs or raise one to be our companion?
They probably stink.
Yes.
I just
Aboleths
look
are
at
beings of
the
pure
shake
evil. I wouldn't want to be near a hatchling one, or an adult one, or a dead one.
but we're
They're
going for
enemies
an
of our very way of life.
They're just primordial evil. That's it.
Evil from before the gods.
The evolution of evil. I don't like him. That's why I don't like water.
And she pulls out a sack, like fairly large sack,
Yeah.
about 2 feet long, and very delicately places it on the deck of the ship, and says, "The way I see it, if we can get those 2 cannons running, we have 3 options. We can either try to sneak into Pomoflora and take what we want by force and by stealth."
What?
Okay.
That's not stealth then.
Well, you know, specifically applied force.
Sneak in where you get, and then attack.
Sneak
right
it.
after.
That's what we need to get the fuck out.
Or
Or we try and draw this aboleth out and kill it. I don't really like that idea, but Boer seems to really like that idea.
What was your idea of taking it out? Or bringing it out? Or
Bombing the reef.
oh.
bombing.
Yes.
You have bombs?
She points to the sack that's on the deck and says, "Those are high explosive cannonball shells.
And you
More than enough to destroy this ship or my own."
Yeah, and you're just leaving them there on the ground? That's okay with you?
Well, as long as you don't, like, kick them.
Yeah,
Show them.
good stability.
Cognac,
Um,
step away from the bag.
I have a question.
Alright.
I
I'll
really
look
like
at them.
my
I don't
idea
move
started
away.
the same way, but what if, let's say hypothetically speaking, if we bomb the reef and it just pisses off the aboleth, and worst case scenario, like early hatches other aboleths, and we just get absolutely fucked.
Well, bombing the reef would absolutely piss off the aboleth, and that would be the point, to draw it out into a confrontation, or to draw it away from Pomoflora so that we can assault it more directly.
So here's my question. I assume Inca told you, but the Navy is continuing to be after us. No one's
Yes.
surprised.
I'm not surprised at all.
So here's my question. What if we were to tell the Navy where we are going, pretending to be the Navy in doing so, and then when we lure the aboleth out, we get the aboleth to fight the Navy while we raid Pomoflora?
I like that option.
You
Did you say raid?
have you ever received a sending spell?
What makes you ask that?
Because part of the spell lets you know who sent it. And then you may reply.
Have you ever
We would-
used Sending Stone?
That I have. Typically they are used in pairs.
They talk
Does
to
the
each other.
Sending Stone tell you who's using it?
Right, how are you gonna get that to the Navy?
There's already one implanted in the Navy.
Yeah, but like
But
they're
do you
pairs.
have
They're
its
connected to
other
each other.
half?
Well, they're going to plant it in the Navy. You just have to go
And I hold up the one that I stole from Heidi.
somewhere where there's a thief island.
Jaw drops.
Where's
Plot
the Tortuga
thickens.
here?
What do you have there?
I have Heidi's Sending Stone.
A whole lot of trouble.
I sure do.
Has
Consistently.
just been
Nothing
listening to this
about-
conversation the entire time.
Have you tried to use it since then?
I know Jamari, and I say,
No, I have not.
oh, triple.
already know you have the sending stone.
You know, I'm not sure.
That doesn't bode well at all.
Nope. But think about it, though. Even if we use the sending stone, and they know for sure that it's not actually Heidi sending the message, what are they going to do? Not come? They're not going to miss an opportunity to try to come and get us.
No, they're not, but we would also need to make sure that we can get away from both them and the Aboleth.
And the Aboleth.
Agreed.
It's a big day.
The Aboleth is coming with the Navy? We can't
The
just
Aboleth should be enough
up
to
the
keep
Navy?
the Navy busy while we go into Palmaflora.
It could be.
With your knowledge of confronting the Navy, what is your, if you were to hypothetically pit this Aboleth against whoever you think they would send to come and get you or to get us, who would win in a fight and how long would it take?
It depends on how many allies the Aboleth has and how many ships they send.
Great question.
If they send a buster call, the Aboleth's dead before it can even attack any of the naval ships.
Would they send a buster call?
There's a
Not for me.
there's a good chance they could also just blow up this ship if they really wanted to.
If they really wanted to.
Yeah.
But the Aboleth sank 2 islands.
Then
It
yeah.
also destroyed the ship.
It is kind of a big deal.
It is kind of a big deal.
Destroy the ship. This is the situation where we're pitting 2 enemies against each other, essentially guaranteeing that they're not going to team up and fight us. One way or another, we're going to have to end up fighting one or the other.
But the question is, can we defeat that enemy afterwards and still get away? For that matter, what if the Navy ignores the Aboleth and leaves us to our fate?
You said an Aboleth is a creature of chaotic evil. Is it really going to ignore a ship with big giant guns? That are absolutely going to be shooting at us? There's no fucking way. Especially in its own territory. There's no way it's going to ignore that.
Well, it could go after us just to get the easy ones out of the way before it goes after the Navy.
I'm
It's
not
hard
saying
to tell
this is-
what
let's
such an
think about
alien
this
creature
way.
would consider rational.
Are there any islands that are within, like, hopping distance practically from where Palmaflora once was that we could hide within?
Not anywhere nearby, no. The next nearest island is Palma Siesta, which is roughly the same distance to Chintama. About 3 days.
The Pirate Islands, I guess.
The nearest pirate island would be the Reverie, and the Reverie sits about a week's journey towards the Grand Duchy of Hernes.
Also, not to be that guy, but the Marines want us dead or alive. The Aboleth would just want us dead. So at least in that way, even if the Navy defeats the Aboleth, like, we're still increasing our chances of survival.
Exactly. If we go to another specific place and just actually be good,
Can I,
maybe that will give us a bit of time until, yes, and resources that we can leave again.
Yes, Cognac?
Can I make a really weird shot in the dark? I'm going to attempt to pray to Umberly real quick.
Oh shit.
I'm going to pray
Okay.
for what with the whole divine barbarian thingy.
Yeah, no, make a religion check.
Oh shit. Oh shit, here we go. I'm pretty sure my religion ain't particularly high, but I'm still gonna roll. Oh god, dice, don't fuck with me now. And not great. And my religion is a plus. A +0. I basically learned about Umberly from a fucking pamphlet.
Well, no, so here's the thing. You might have never actually prayed to Umberly. So give me your prayers to Umberly real quick.
Here we go.
Alright, with
And
the
I'll give
eight-
you a bonus to that roll.
Okay, so I'm gonna like
That bonus can also be negative.
Oh boy, okay.
Umberly is a spiteful bitch, that's why.
Right.
Love that.
But don't piss her off. So I like lean over the edge of the ship and I'm looking at it all sexy like, and I'm like, hey girl. Hey sexy. it's me, your boy, your man. really looking for some advice. And about that Ablith, I'm not entirely sure if we should leave it alone or slice it up all fine like that fine sushi wine. I don't know why the fuck I said wine. Oh god, I'm flubbing this. Oh god, I'm sorry. Oh no. Could really use the help. Would definitely helpful. I'm realizing right now I'm not even using my accent. Oh god. The orb of accents. What accent is this?
All of a sudden, you see a turtle on a mountain.
Oh god, Umberly, help. And yeah, there you go. That's in total. That is my prayer. I start off strong and then just start flopping all over the place like a proper fish.
Well, I'm gonna give you a negative modifier here because there's no groveling, there's no begging. And Umberly really is a spiteful bitch.
Yeah.
But
you should have gone with the crumb.
Should have gone with some groveling.
If you don't listen to me, the hell with you.
So as you finish your prayer and you look up, a fish flies out of the ocean and smacks you in the face.
Cognac, do you talk to fish?
Actually, yes.
And you asked that to come up on the ship for you?
Here, buddy. Here, boy. Come here.
So as you talk to this fish in Aquan just goes, why? Why would you do that? And then suffocates to death.
And I immediately begin to eat the fish
Yeah.
like a seagull.
And I'm sitting there looking at the water. It's like, that sucks.
So,
and then walk away. I'm so
this fish was actually pretty good.
Yes.
I suppose so.
Actually, 3 rings. Question for you. What was Bower's plan on killing the Ablith?
Guys, I gotta get to bed. Sorry.
All right,
Have a
Nate.
good one, Nate.
Have a good one.
Right.
Good night, Alex.
Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna keep it recording, but I'm gonna lay down. I'm gonna.
Do you
I'm-
wanna- All right, give me 10 minutes. We can call the session.
Okay.
You guys, no, you guys can keep going. I'm just gonna lay right there.
Yeah, but if you're all that tired, it's cool.
Yeah,
We
exactly.
can call it. It's like 1 a.m.
Oh, okay.
No problem.
So Boworth's plan was to 1, bombard the reef with a few cannonballs, and then blow up a ship right on top of it. This ship, specifically.
How do I have a feeling that it involved a Patsy crew?
You wouldn't be on this ship.
You
You'd be
told
on
us
the
that
island,
now.
of course. Yeah.
We would be underwater.
Because we were on the ship when it exploded?
No, because we'd be leaving the ship first. At any rate, perhaps we should take this conversation to my ship and concertedly make an effort to hammer out the finer details. On the floor is only a few hours away, and we really need to know what the hell we're getting into.
Well, I'm all rested. Actually, I do have this, and I pull out like a small little bundle of papers, and I just start handing them out one to each individual. If I could get everyone's signature, please. These are consent forms. I'm gonna write a book about this crazy adventure.
Boworth takes hers, or Three Rings takes hers and throws it overboard and says, "Don't include me."
Aww.
And that
Keeps the
is
fact
the
that
rest of my
I attempted to seduce my own goddess on the DL. Did not work out very well.
Is that what
No, see, so here's the thing. It's just that you weren't beggy enough.
I wasn't pathetic enough.
No. So gods in D&D are fickle and vain creatures.
Yes.
By the way, Alex, we done for the night. You can stop recording and get off if you'd like. Alex.
He's
Sorry.
He was
You were asleep now like 2 minutes ago.
I know.
You
It's
can stop the recording and get off if you'd like.
We're
We're done playing for the night.
sorry.
So I want to explain to Will why he failed. But we're done recording for the night.
Sorry.
Thank you for recording, by the way.
Yeah, you're welcome. Of course. Glad to do it.